Okay, welcome back, everyone. It's been a couple weeks since we last touched this, but well, Violet was just a little too fun to play, so took over things for a little bit during the week. So I figured I'd give a day back to Dragon Quest, so maybe we can finish it. Although I still have no real feel for how far along we are in the story. Feels like every time we're moving in a specific direction, it decides we need to go fetch some more things, so... eh. Anyway. It's time to use the handy-dandy recap. So, the search for the remaining orbs brings our heroes to Phnom Nom, home to some mysterious ruins. An even more mysterious mural. There, among the hustle and bustle of the hucksters and hawkers, they find a lost little girl. They soon learn that she's not all that she seems to be, and in fact a crazed creature who has created a warped world on the far side of the fresco. They set out for the place beyond the painting to put an end to her wicked ways once and for all, and eventually overcome her. No sooner is she slain than the souls she's enslaved are free at last to escape their painted prison. In her death throes, the door reveals that Mordegon was behind the mural's curse. Now all the more determined to defeat the meddling mage, our heroes return to the real world to make use of the mystical artifact known as the Magic Key. Its ability to open up hitherto unexplored areas will no doubt aid them in their ongoing quest for the orbs. Orbs! So, pretty sure we got a bunch of snazzy new equipment from the end of last session. And we're looking to, oops. See if I remember the controls. +4 or silly. So now that we got the key, we can finally get into whatever is down here. Seeing as how this... Oh, nice. Conveniently, hey, one of the orbs must be nearby. But seeing as how, some sort of death poison has infested this area, I get the feeling that, it's not gonna be a pleasant place. Really? Okay. I guess we're getting some free treasure. Classy clobber for kingly kids. Princess pea coat, princess's robes. I see. What? They just hand me the purple orb? Woohoo, honey, we did it! We got the purple orb, and it's still in one piece, too. Hello, Duke Darkwood. If we carry on like this, we'll have a whole set before we know it. And no kidding, if they're just gonna give it to me in any old room. I feel like we're gonna win pretty quickly. Choker. Apparently it's important. Grim and auspicious artifacts said to have been found deep within a rocky ravine. Okay, well I assume that means before we found it here. This isn't exactly that much of a rocky ravine. Okay, there's another entrance over here. No, that's the fourth orb. I think I still need to go to the Ice Kingdom or whatever I assume is where the last one is. Mysterious force seems to be keeping the door tightly shut. Oh, okay, I guess that's a different key. I'll admit, that was slightly unexpected, even though I have seen the doors before. It's just been like a month and a half since I last saw that door. 6 total? So here's a good question. Okay, we have the red, yellow... Okay, yeah, we do have 5. For some reason I thought there was only 5, and so we had 4, but yeah. Okay. Let's see. I guess we'll just sail north. What could go wrong? Maybe new enemies? I don't recall these, but I don't think I did much fighting on the sea either, so... Well, that's an animation.
Well, that was easy.
Told you I was tough.
Bounce. Okay, spell protection. Mark is not dual wielding. He has a knife that allows him to double attack. Is it minus? No, wait, it is. Okay, looks like there's a bunch of ports up to the left. Here's the temptation to use more area effect here, but... Yeah, the big guy is definitely more dangerous. I guess I also ignored the spot south of those ruins, so might have to try going back there sometime. Hooray, we found Sniffleheim. What a name. Gasp! An orb must be nearby. Never would have guessed. Although, there's a distinct lack of people here. So, you sailed all the way across the ocean to visit Sniffleheim, have you? I'm sorry, but your journey has been wasted, I'm afraid. What do I mean? Go and see for yourself. I came to this kingdom to learn the local folk dances. But it's so cold I can't move a muscle.
Here we are. The Crystal Kingdom of Sniffleheim, home to the famous Blue Orb. It's a fair wee while since I've visited, but it warms my heart to be back.
So, Rab doesn't seem to be acting as though anything's wrong.
That must be about the only thing that is warm around here. Let's hurry up and get inside before we all freeze to death. Huh? What's this? What the? The gates are covered in ice! Look, they're frozen shut!
Frozen shut gates in an ice kingdom, who would have thought?
How strange.
Still, I suppose it's only natural they'd ice up in a climate as cold as this.
Natural, my foot. What about all the people inside? How are they supposed to live if they can't get in or out of the city?
They just need a few ice picks.
Ah, you've a point there, lassie. They've always made sure to keep the main gate free of frost, even in the dead of winter.
Oh, so now he notices something's wrong. Nice one, Rab.
So, what are we supposed to do? There's an orb in there we need to get to.
Well, if we can't go in through the front door, we'll just have to head round the back.
He says that as though the back's not going to be iced up too. You think I'm an armorer? Nah, mate, I'm a postman. I've got a letter to deliver to Sniffleheim, but the gates are frozen solid and I can't get in. My life, eh? I've heard there's a back door into the city, but there ain't nothing around this way. Maybe it's over to the west. It's nothing this way, yet there's a very conspicuous doorway. Oh, I guess this is the out west he's talking about. Or I guess... the Ventry going out west? Yeah, this is my first playthrough. Really? You don't need to glow again, I remember. I just want to look for treasure. Oh, there is that there. Okay. Well, that's convenient. Hey, this magic key lets us get in back to the sealed city. The gates are frozen shut and the castle is completely silent. What in the world has happened to Sniffleheim? They're all dead, man. The aliens got in. Alright, well I guess we'll make camp since it's a very convenient heal. Imagine if I tried coming here before I had the magic key. It would have been another door to remember, I guess. Although, unlike some of those other doors, I'm sure I must have forgotten about a door or two. But unlike those ones, the story directs me through this one, so... I think it's impossible to forget about it entirely.
What's going on? The whole city's been turned to ice.
Gasp.
It's just like what happened to the gates. This doesn't seem natural at all.
This may be the Crystal Kingdom, but it shouldn't be frozen solid, cold winter or no. We'd better take a look around.
Things are looking real chill here, apparently. I'm sure they're all actually fine, right? Yeah, it's just... they're just playing at stuff or something. This horse is encased in ice. Looks like it was following after its owner when it was frozen. It's man is encased in ice. He looks like he was walking his horse when he was frozen. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Looks like he was shoveling snow when he was frozen. Oh my. Recoiling in fear. So I guess it must mean some kind of flying attack. Given that this is named Dragon Quest, I'm gonna guess that was some kind of ice dragon. Soldier is frozen solid, looking up in shock. Looks like he was asleep at his post when he was frozen. Looks like he was readying himself for a fight when he was frozen. So this is like a 3-second ambush. Looks like the game doesn't want us to get into any of the buildings either. Hey Cat, are we having a Radiant Dawn moment? Quite possibly. Gasp, a person!
Oh, I'm sorry. You gave me a fright. I hadn't expected to see travelers in town.
Finally, someone who hasn't been turned into a block of ice. Can you tell us what happened here?
Well, it all began 3 months ago. It was a bright, sunny day, just like any other, when suddenly a strange shadow filled the sky. It was a witch.
Wow, that's slightly more boring than a dragon.
A witch? My goodness! That sounds like something from a fairy tale.
Look, Serena, we just got sucked into a painting alternate dimension thing. I feel like this is a little mundane by comparison. Why does she have no sleeves? She should have frostbite. Everyone here should have frostbite. Like, none of this is actually winter gear on anyone here. There are ways of telling you if someone is a witch. But where will we find, what was it, a duck? Everything's frozen.
Just so, she chanted an ancient incantation, and just like that, the town was engulfed in a ferocious snowstorm. The wind took my breath clean away, and before I knew it, I had fainted. And when I awoke, all was frozen. I was the only one spared.
You're coming across awfully suspicious here.
She must be a pretty powerful witch to freeze this whole city with a single spell. I wish I could help, but all this ice is more than my magic can melt.
By the way, Missy, that symbol in your shawl, is that not...
Oh, forgive me. I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? I am Frisabel, Queen of Sniffelheim.
I'd say a little on the nose, but I guess we already have Snivelheim, so whatever.
You're the queen. So, does that mean the old king is...
I'm afraid so. My father passed away last year. Oh, I've only been in charge these few months, and just look at my kingdom. Whatever am I going to do?
You know, I would have thought Rab would know about Frizabel if he was familiar with the city and maybe knew the king, but maybe his old mind's just going on him.
It looks like Sniffelheim's in a bit of a sticky situation. I suppose now isn't a good time to ask about the orb.
An orb? What kind of orb?
Why, the big blue ball that's been handed down in your family for generations, lassie. The truth be told, we need to borrow it.
Oh, of course. You would be welcome to borrow it, but I'm afraid it is locked up tight inside the castle, which is locked up tight inside the ice.
You know, it makes sense. Actually guarding your kingdom's treasure? What a novel thought. Well, I'm not, it's less about, I don't think Rab would have necessarily have known that she would be queen, but like, if he knew the king, I think he would actually know who Frizabel is. And maybe recognize her upon meeting her, so that was a little weird, but... yeah, I don't know, I can excuse it, I suppose.
Well, that's just perfect. So if we don't find a way to melt that ice, we'll never get our hands on the orb. Maybe if we got rid of that wicked witch, it might break her spell.
I thought just the same thing. Why, only a few days ago, a band of soldiers from a faraway land came here to investigate what was happening. I sent them out to try and find the witch and fight her, but I haven't seen them since.
Well, they don't have protagonist powers, so they probably wiped.
Well, we can't very well leave them out in the cold. Let's go and give those soldiers a hand and bring spring back to Sniffelheim, shall we?
He can refuse.
Oh, thank you, thank you. The Wicked Witch dwells in the Hexwood, a haunted forest far to the north of the Sneerfelt steppe. Be very, very wary, for the witch does not live in the woods alone. She keeps a fierce, magical beast to guard against intruders.
You don't say.
Aye, we'll be sure to keep an eye out. Thanks for the warning, lassie. Right, come on, boys and girls. Let's head over to the Hexwood.
I don't like that laugh. Rab looks sleepy all the time. Yeah, he's very old. Old and forgetful. cow pat? Okay, I guess we basically got in a circle. Is there anything else in the middle we might have missed? This is kind of looking like NASA. Alright, let's go slay the Wicked Witch of the North? Old wise, smart but forgetful. Basically Tella. Seems legit to me. You were about to say you're old too, but you remember you're 26. Well, it's easy to feel a lot older than you actually are. At least in my experience. Two entrances to the Snarfell. X would be the Snarfell, or Arborean Highlands be the Snarfell. Well, I guess we're going this way. How convenient of that sign. This looks like a dead end, so it must be treasure, right? It's totally treasure. Hooray, Putnam! Definitely need to find more materials. So I'm pretty sure I can't make half the new recipes we got. Handful of permasnow. Why would we carry something like that around? I know they'll actually be used for materials, but that's not something I would want to keep in my pocket. Treasure the dead end, further proof that it's a JRPG. Indeed. See sparkly things. It's a little high up though. I don't see one of those skeleton riders to hijack. Might not be accessible until after we melt the ice. Oh, I see a vehicle. Ours will give you less impressive, but it'll probably be better than trying to physically attack. Ooh, nice. Party Pooper packs a bit of a punch. Frizzle might be a bit overkill, so I'll just use regular Frizz. Hold it. You showed your Pokedex to your mom today to give her a glimpse of what she'll be seeing in Go later. You have 270-something entries filled. Nice. You're like 60 entries ahead of me. But I've been kinda slow about it too, so... Charge, but no jump. Actually, I wonder if we can. No, he's a dismount, so I guess we can't jump, period, with this. Although we can try cracking the ice. That sounds like a good idea. Let's just run headlong into a giant block of ice. Aha! Victory! Mirror stem. I see. Cowpad and horse manure, but I'm worried about some stuff. I mean, I don't really want to put that in my pocket either, so... I guess I should have also said that about the cowpad. Which, I'm curious why anyone was storing that in a barrel to begin with. Are they worried that their cowpat was gonna go bad? I guess we can maybe charge at that? Or no, that's an underpass. That makes sense. It looks like there's a magic door up there or something. Or maybe just a hide in general. Regardless, I want to get in there and try to loot it. Well, the grind is real, 117k out of weight. What do you need is 156. Yikes. Let's run into ISU when you played hockey. Aren't you supposed to run into other players? Take their puck? The professor posted a notice on the class website saying, "Hey, I'm grading the exams on Friday. Please don't refresh the page obsessively until then." If you feel called out. I wonder why your professor felt the need to do that. Unless the class website is running on such a shoestring that actually affects performance of the server. Okay, if we go way back, it looks like we can get up here. Is it this path? I guess way back and then some, considering the entrance we came in. This way to the Royal Library, climb the slope and continue to the northeast. Library, you say? Might it perhaps have recipes? Hey look, the door is not even frozen over. It's a miracle. There's definitely a disappointing lack of stuff behind the library though. What kind of building is this? Not keeping barrels to break behind the library. Maybe Cat needs a refresher course. Nice one. You think she posted that for your mental health? Even though you know you passed the class already? Maybe. Oh good, the Royal Library is also monster infested. Cool.
Hello.
This library looks absolutely ancient, but why would anyone build such a beautiful building in such an inhospitable place? Because people in JRPGs are crazy. Including us. Hunter Mac. The double action. Actually, this might be overkill. Whatever. I don't like how much damage it did to me.
Another one bites the dust.
Maybe it wasn't always inhospitable.
Oh yeah.
Well, we do know it was slightly less inhospitable when, or before the freeze. But it's still a kind of weird out of the way area. It's not like they were trying to hide or anything. They have a sign that says, "Hey, look, the library's over there." The Great Guardian of Hexwood. Ancient legends tell of a mighty and mysterious beast that lives deep within the heart of the Hexwood, a frozen forest in the Snarfelt steppe. Many generations ago, the people of Sniffleheim worshipped this creature as their guardian spirit, and would offer up their thanks for the bounteous blessings they believed it bestowed upon them. Well, that is distinctly not recipes. Treasure or a mimic? I bet it's a mimic. Nope. Just free 4,000 gold. Okay. Fair enough. Goo-wee! You're the first goobin to have visited this place in a long slime. Welcome to the Royal Library, home of the greatest collection of books in all Urdria. Since you've come all this way, I'll tell you something really oozeful. This building's like a puzzle box. When you press the glowing switches, the walls and staircases spin around, and you can goo to different places. First, you've got to press the big green button next to me. That will activate the switches so you can actually ooze them. Once you press this button, keep your eyes peeled for the other glowing green switches. There's one on this level that will open us way upstairs. Well, I think we walked past it. You're not gonna lie, where we are in the story looks a lot like where you live. You live in a giant library? The other switches blink to life. It looks like Kuro can use them now. Yay! You meant being frozen over, you wished you lived in a giant library? Ah, okay. Well, if that's how we're relating it, I feel like it also looks like where I live, too. Didn't even get touched. Hooray. There's an ancient book. Kuro can only make out the words Ye Wizard's Canticle, Book 1. On the faded threadbare cover. It's magically sealed? But, well, fine. I feel like we just fought that battle for nothing. Huh, okay. I don't think I was expecting the outer wall to do that when it was... The camera focused on the center when we activated the first switch. Talk, talk, talk. You've clocked me, haven't you? Please don't eat me? I don't taste very good. Why would I eat you? Just act like you never saw me. Just a second, you're the Luminaire, aren't you? Well, praise the one who controls the clocks. What am I waiting for? The password I found is... You mean Minnesota, Canada, pretty similar weather-wise. It's true. We can now visit the All Trades Abbey. Cool. Yeah, the Teleco's out there. Okay, same spiel. Your level 4 party recently defeated 3 9 eggs. Well, congrats. Yeah, you clocked me definitely sounds different from, whatever I was getting at there. Ooh. Well, it explains why these guys are relatively fragile. Actually, does anyone have enough? 11 might be enough for me. Well, definitely not for Pep Up. I could get more resilience. Maybe I should actually do greatsword things at this point, though. Since we more or less committed to it. Sure, cutting edge sounds cool. Maybe we can do even bigger damage. There's something very big and red on the other side of that bookcase. Wait, okay. I did not realize there were pigs under those. Well, joke's on you, I have a great sword. There's an old book entitled The Sealing of the Serpent. Long, long ago, in the frozen land of the north, there lived a great black serpent that terrorized the people of Sniffleheim. One day, a brave young man came forth and bested the dragon in battle. Having done so, he sealed it away in the ice of the frozen lake of the Snarfelt, such that it could never break free. Except, I bet it totally did and works for the witch now. Rufta, you're starting to get sleepy? I guess it is starting to get kind of late for you, right? But that great hero has long since passed away. Should the beast ever escape its icy prison, Sniffleheim will surely fall under its cruel gaze once more. Yeah, we'll just kill it with our protagonist powers. It's the way of the JRPG, right? Ye Wizard's Canticle Book 2. Also magically sealed? Also magically sealed. Thanks, game. It's 10 p.m. Makes sense to me. An urn of Saint's ashes. I have questions.
Let's do this.
Huh. Okay. I guess I was doing an animation there or something. Let's give this a try. Yeah! That's a lot of damage.
Well, that was easy.
Ask the Rectors WR. They're like Rectors with just an R, but they wreck things. You sure it's not that they get wrecked themselves? Storm from the north. Immediately identifiable by their fierce and blood-curdling war cry, the vicious Vikings are known to many as the terror of the North Seas. They are known for their love of pillage and plunder, and the stories tell of their sailing up and down Erdrea's northern coastlines, bringing chaos and ruin to every town and village in their wake. But such bloodthirsty raiders comprise only a small part of the Viking population. The majority of this hardy people are honest men and women, traders of considerable competence. Should you ever happen to encounter a member of this intriguing tribe, be sure to greet them with a warm smile and a full goblet. Do so and you will have a stalwart ally for life. Okay, interesting way to lead off. But yeah, those bloodthirsty Vikings, by the way. Not actually bloodthirsty. The Minnesota Vikings are not that threatening. Well, somehow I don't think these ones are from Minnesota. Just a hunch.
Nice.
Staff kill. Oh goody, 3 total skill points. We'll surely be able to do lots of that. We all need a buff lady with a giant spear thing in our lives. She might help get rid of a few problems for me. Hey Shadow, you're right here with Trunks. You should visit a memory clinic or something. Why you forget? Well, we'll get it figured out, right? Liquid metal slime. Oh boy. I guess we'll try to get the kill. Go big or go home?
Time for a short shot.
I guess we went big. I guess I should have seen that coming.
Veronica wins again.
10,000 experience, I see. Well, that was worth the gamble. Zing! Yay! I
Told
can
you
also
I was
revive.
tough.
Half the time. Because someone thought that making it a coin flip to revive was a good idea. More heal. Yay! I was wondering when she'd finally catch up to Rab there. Mid heal. Okay, so like a bigger regen probably. Is anyone else actually at a... So maybe... Well, now that we got this really good knife, I kind of want to just go into knives with them. Especially since if we're getting a double attack, this thing... His power plus 5 is worth twice as much. Sleeper hit. Nice. Very punny. First cutter. So we put them to sleep and then we do 6 times normal damage. Yeah, sure, why not? It's not like we invested too much into boomerangs. Plus, if we want those 3 points back, we can respec too. Yes, a coin flip to revive. New pet power, cool. Edge of sleep. Although, I guess, actually, let's go back out so that we get the music back. If I'm being entirely fair, like, Final Fantasy usually has the... You come back with low hit points. Like, really low hit points with its Life 1 spell, so... I guess there's always a drawback, but I think I'd rather have a guaranteed revive that where someone could get sniped again right away than just be like, oh, well, it failed. Too bad. If you're back, you're in a lot of pain, you should probably lie down. Oof. Feel better, cat. Dwarf Fortress dropped yesterday, the graphical version on Steam. Ah, I was about to ask, didn't Dwarf Fortress release like over a decade ago? What else can we do here? I feel like I'm being trolled anytime it's like, by the way, plus 2% absorption. When our absorption is only 6. You know, anti-magic might be something I want to have in my back pocket. Actually, I think I could end up liking having this too. Tiny bit of regen. So we'll work our way towards that. Oh yeah, I think I was going for the protects against instant death thing, because instant death is obnoxious. Ooh, also, protection from status ailments. Right, this is really expensive. Okay, well, after her next level up. There's no way Sylvando can afford anything. His stuff is all like 18 on average. Alright, we're going for the Zing Stick. I like how it's named after the spell that can fail half the time it is guaranteed. Great Sylvando cannot be contained. I mean, that skill tree is doing a pretty good job of containing his potential. Ooh, plus 20 mend. That sounds pretty cool. Well, I guess we'll work toward it. Might be a little bit before you can afford it. Wait, did we read this? I think we read this one. I spent so much time in the menu, I forgot which book this was. No, we didn't. Alright, the worst curse. My story starts innocently enough. I was walking through the forest one day when I came across a Ledger de Man. He hadn't seen me, so, overcome with curiosity, I decided to sneak up and take a peek inside the robes. Or its robes. It noticed me. Wow, what? I decided to perv on this thing, and then it noticed me immediately and flew into a rage. How dare you embarrass me like that at Bellone? You'll soon see how you like it. With that, it stormed off. Ever since that day, my life has been one embarrassment after another. There's not a doubt in my mind that this is the work of the Ledger de Man and the terrible curse it placed upon me. When I start my prayers at a chapel, I suddenly need the lavatory. If I try to talk to a lady, I become so distracted that I forget what to say, and in combat I'm struck dumb with thoughts of previous failures. Mark my words, dear reader, this is the most embarrassing curse in all of Erdrea. I call it Shypots. Alas, even my powers of imagination have been rendered cringe-inducingly weak by it. Now, even as I write this, I realize my britches have been unfastened this whole time. Truly, this curse is a force to be reckoned with. Look, maybe you shouldn't have perved on this random thing you just met. It's actually an enemy type and it plays on Ledger Domain. Yeah, I figured as much. Alright, we already are here at that one. So did I get turned around? Or is this just a dead end? No, it was... right, I have this here. Okay. appears to be a dragon thing teaching those. There's an ancient book. It's the Wizard's Canticle 3! Magically sealed, hooray! Applied ring theory, aging Yggdrasil. Cut down a tree, and upon the exposed stump, you'll see a pattern of rings, the number of which will be equal to the number of years the tree has lived. What of Yggdrasil? Were we to fell the greatest and most ancient of trees, would we see such rings, and how many might there be? So how many years has the world tree been up there, watching over us all? I suspect that the existence of our arborescent guardian predates that of even Erdrea itself. That its history stretches back further than mere human minds are capable of comprehending. Finally, a recipe. Anthology of elemental earrings. Asbestos earrings. That sounds terrible. You'd point out it's supposed to be going to Hexwood, but you did the same thing. Explored, looted this place, and then went on. It's the JRPG protagonist way. Yeah, I think we own a few of these already, but I guess we can build them if we ever find ourselves in trouble. Or attempt to. I don't know if we have the materials. I bet that will open up into a path from, like, above or something. So we'll eventually go up those stairs, but we want to read these books. That was a dead end, so let's sneak in here and do some reading. This floor doesn't seem too hostile, so... Favorite fashions for the Masters of Magic. Witches' hats, witches' robes, and wizards' robes. Okay. How dare they? Wearing concrete earrings would hurt. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if concrete earrings or asbestos earrings sound like a worse idea. Ah, he got rocked. Well, this looks slightly dangerous. I'll head back that way in a second. I just want to see what's on this other side. Okay, I guess either way, we're wandering around these edges here. Think we should be able to shimmy? No, I guess not. It makes it look like we should be able to, but... Alright, we'll just walk through the beam, or over the beam. Mercury's bandana. Slightly more defense and agility. Lose a ton of charm. But I'm still not really sure what that does for him. So, sure, let's do that. We'll pass this on to Sylvando. That one didn't try to attack me. Color me surprised. Curios of the Lost Kingdom. Many hundreds of years ago, before the kingdom that stood on the site of what was reduced to ruins. Its wizards created some of the most advanced magical devices our world has ever seen. The nation's chancellor, in his loyal devotion to king and country, invested greatly in the development and distribution of vast numbers of these artifacts, many of which have survived to this day. Among them, perhaps the most commonly encountered nowadays, are the magic doors that protect vaults and strong rooms the world over, and which can only be opened with the fabled magic key. Imagine the bankers and quartermasters' dismay when know what fell. The Chancellor disappeared forever, along with the keys they so desperately needed. Well, you know what they say about putting all your eggs in one basket. We don't want to hear about Cinderblock earrings. Yikes. That's all I have to say about that. Mimic! Oh my!
Let's do this.
Hey! How dare you? What a jerk. What do you mean, console battery low? You mean you don't play with it plugged in constantly? Okay, these stairs might just be here for recovering if I fall off, but... Yeah, it kinda looks that way. I think we looked at this one. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see what's in the middle. Question mark? Or we can't actually fall off either. I guess we have to reverse a bunch of this now. Why is it not? Doesn't want to let me use that. Hey, JC. Oh, you're at your PC in the docks in the living room. Alright, well, good luck with the thing you have to do. Yes. Come on, Eric.
Listen!
I guess that's the problem with being able to talk to the party members. Mashing to explore, and then one of them wanders into my radius. It's a very, very old book entitled Of Ye First Age. Long ago, or long, long ago, blank age of blank, gathered together, lo, ye forgotten blank, a people lost the time blank. Pages are faded and torn beyond the point of legibility. Well, thanks. It's really not much better than having the sealed books. Is an ancient tattered tome entitled Of Spirits in Ye Plain Beyond. This tome concerneth blank realm blank, all but invisible. However, within dwelleth blank, spirits or sprites, faint yet mayhap blank even time itself. This is an ancient grimoire entitled Of Ye Forbidden Deed. Blank most forbidden, blank terrible power, and blank times blank shattered blank world. Blank shalt fall to ruin. I feel like I just got super trolled. We found 3 books and none of them were recipes. And they didn't even really give us the full lore. I hope this crystal's worth something. I guess it takes us back. I'm not sure if we actually looked at that one. I might have been too distracted by the shadow to notice that that was readable.
Alright, that's next.
Nice. In one shot those.
Don't come back!
Not bad.
Sibyls, Sorceresses, and Sundry Seers, a compendium. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we didn't actually read this one. Chapter 6, The Witch Who Sought Eternal Beauty. Long, long ago, in a cold and desolate land, far to the north, there was born a girl more beautiful than any other in Erdrea. But though she was fair, her heart was small and ugly, and she detested the very idea that another might ever be prettier than she. Her boundless self-regard meant that she could only love only those who fawned over her. The girl soon realized that age would rob her of the one thing she held dear, and, fearing this more than anything else in the world, she turned to the dark, forbidden magic of witchcraft. Through the use of warped and wicked spells, she turned her blood to freezing water, colder even than ice. Though the cost was high, she gained what she sought, eternal beauty. For her soft pink skin turned to a chilling shade of blue, and her breath was cursed, freezing solid in an instant to anything it touched. They say that of the 99 men who followed her to the ends of Erdrea to sing songs of her beauty from morning till night, not a single one escaped being turned to ice by her kiss, but nobody knows for sure. For those 99 men, not a single one ever returned from the frozen forest of the Hexwood. Hey, we got more lore on the boss we're about to go fight. Molten globules. I see. I guess that does remind me. We have any recipes. The question is, can we make any of them? We're probably not too concerned about earrings right now. We could make a witch's hat. I don't think that really gives her too much more. Like, it's worth 1 defense, and I think this is maybe a couple more magic weight. Let's see. Oh, but can protect from silence. A robe. Oh yeah, these together seem kind of nice. Some wizards do. Oh, same thing but for Rab. Okay. Oh, we don't have enough green eyes. Or bell caps. Feels bad. Okay, so this is medium armor, that's what's supposed to be versatile. Because I'm just using heavy gear right now, which means we don't have the magical might or mending. Or the elemental defense. Might actually be worth making, because like as a +1 or +2, it's probably not going to be that far off on defense. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff that would be cool if we actually had all the materials. Alright, well, yes, we can at least make the witch's hat. And I suppose the Princess Pea coat can be used by the others here, too. Although I think the magical might and mending is going to be lost on everyone except for Rab. Well, I guess Sylvando can benefit, too. And if the magical might adds on to the boulder trap, I suppose Eric has a very fringe case of sort of using it. Alright, well, we'll do the witch's hat for sure. Wow, that was wimpy. Wait, the gauge magically moved that what? Oh, I should have used the Quadra Bash, surely. Silly me. Okay, well that was kind of troll with it just magically unforging itself. Excuse me, Hat, but you're not supposed to do that. You know what, since I'm built for versatility, let's make it. Okay then. Let's do a double whammy up here. Is that gonna be too much? Might be better to double whammy this one first. Power of the next strike double. Regular bash? Oh, that overshot it. Even with a regular bash, rip. Sure, I guess. Yeah, slight defense loss, but it's a nice little bump on magical might and mending. Bit of a charm loss. Is there anything? Yeah, we don't have any additional abilities on it though. Only Veronica can use it, so I guess it's just gonna sit in our inventory. Okay, I guess we're done here. Well, that was a fun little romp. Suppose we should actually do the thing we set out to do. Oh, there's an enemy. Hi! Here's some miner.
Look out below! Another one bites the dust.
Okay, definitely more intimidating looking than it actually was. random log cabin in the woods. Surely that's not haunted. Super cool kit. Winter's wings and shiver sticks. Oh, it's a boomerang. It deals ice damage. Maybe not the best item for the ice area. Yeah, we probably don't want to build these now, but we might want to build them later when we're facing Ice Week enemies. Do I know the way to the Hexwood? Indeed I do. Just head west out of the cabin, then follow the path around to the north. I don't know why you would want to visit such a place, but if you are resolved to go, be very, very careful. It is highly dangerous. This bed looks warm and comfortable. Steal it from the dude in here? Yes. Entrance to the Hexwood is forbidden on the grounds of public safety. Overruled. What in the world is a civilian doing here? This forest is extremely dangerous. I advise you to leave immediately. What am I doing here? I'm a soldier from Heliodor. We were dispatched to investigate why all contact with Sniflheim had been lost. It seems the city was frozen by an evil witch, and she and her monstrous protector are at large somewhere in this forest. Which is why you shouldn't be here. I guess that soldier wasn't briefed on who I am. Which is cool. I don't think we need to be fighting amongst ourselves right now. Avabranch, huh? Oh, very clever. They only just noticed me now, and they are very, very angry about it.
Are you ready for this?
Ow.
Okay.
Oh, we're doing a lot of damage now.
Ha!
Although it's kind of
Easy.
costly if we continue using as much MP as we are. Hey, it's another soldier. First, dead end. More platinum. So, Kikol, my squad, were caught in a snowstorm, and before I knew it, I was all on my own. I hope they find me before that wicked witch does. Yeah, your buddy's just, like, down the path. Wow, that was a pretty epic whip. Not gonna lie. Ooh, nice crit.
Silvano takes the stage!
Okay, dodge that. Iron Lance. Yay, we got a trash lance. Hey, she actually hit that time. Game has to think because I changed the entire party. And pretty much for no reason.
Score one for the good guys!
There's life in the old dog yet.
I think our overall power is getting to the point where I don't have to focus on having chain AoE as much. My Sylvando said score one for the good guys at almost the same time as yours. Well, who knows Sylvando better than Sylvando? It's significantly less impressive than I thought it would be. At least for something called Dragon Slime. I expected to take a bit more damage.
We win again.
These Bodkin archers really want to fight, huh? Even after watching their buddies get iced. Well, that's a one-shot. Backup, eh? So we're gonna do it like this. If you insist. Wow, Jade is not having any of their shit.
Another one bites the dust.
Learn to boom. That sounds like better bang. Totally is. Expensive. But I'm definitely all for the upgrade. Wait, that's a dead end, so it's, yeah. It pays to look just a little more around the corner. We have traveled all the way from Heliodor to come to Sniffleheim's aid. The witch who froze the city is somewhere in this forest. If we can cut her down, it may break her spell. Unfortunately, our squad has become separated in this blasted blizzard. Wait, what? This isn't a blizzard, this is like gentle snowfall. Do you have any idea what a blizzard actually is? The commander is nowhere to be found. He is a knight beyond compare, but like all men of Heliodor, he feels the cold. Why must I be dragged to these bleak backwaters? I'm the scion of one of the most noble houses of Heliodor. I knew it was a mistake joining the army. If only I'd ignored everyone's advice and followed in the footsteps of my rake of a father. I could be sitting on a beach in Piedra Valor right now, watching the girls go by. Yikes. I smell treasure. I see treasure. I sloshed something from 3 feet away. Because animations. Alright, let's try Boom Out. Might be slight overkill. Oh good, now we're finding permastone and treasure chests. Platinum protection. Platinum platters, platinum shields. That's it. I think we already have a store-bought one. At least for Sylvando. We haven't bought the shield, but we don't really use shields. I guess I could make one for Serena. I forget if her shield has anything special on it, though. 6 extra block chance. That's the same as the platinum platter, so it would be an upgrade for her. $5,200 gold for a battle normally worth $17.60, and you got gold bar. Yeah, sounds like you struck it rich. Well, this is begging for a Quadra Bash. That was pretty pathetic. Oh, next strike halved. But why? Wow, we definitely didn't do much of anything here. Yikes. Alright, well. This is gonna be a very sad platinum shield. Well, it didn't cost us gold. So we at least have that. I know you, don't I? I'm sure I've seen your face before. Yeah, something about you is very familiar indeed, but I can't quite place it. Well, never mind, I have more important matters to be attending to at present, like finding the commander. Post haste. Yeah, exactly. We shouldn't be fighting at a time like this. Ooh, treasure. If he has any self-preservation, then even if he recognized me, he wouldn't have recognized me. Sounds legit. Wow. The game did not like that ledge. Yes, full heal. You wonder who this commander is? Couldn't possibly be Hendrik. Narrator, he did not actually wonder. Oh, now it's a blizzard. That dungeon was definitely not blizzarding whatsoever. Party's been separated in a snowstorm. Boo. Have you all never heard of holding hands? Jeez. Like, you literally walked 10 steps and lost each other. Blizzard sure came out of nowhere. No kidding, right? Even though the soldiers were talking about it as though it was happening, which is... I guess it's supposed to, but it's weird that they didn't have a script to force it to Blizzard in that section. Hand-holding my wholesome RPG. Clutches pearls. Look. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Wow, this thing's giving Hendrik the runaround, surprisingly.
You will not keep me from the witch beast! Yield! The Darkspawn here?
Don't get distracted, man.
How could I be so foolish?
Yeah, who would have guessed that? Well, time for us to be a hero and step in to help. Or I guess draw aggro. We don't even need to step in, we're just pissing it off by being present. At least it's not the other one, Jasper's just mean. It's true, Jasper is like some kind of sicko. Do we have any... Yeah, we don't have any buffs. So you know what? We just going hard. A good kicking for 0 damage. Cool. Yeah, exactly. That's why I call him a sicko. Because Jasper is definitely not right. Of course it was a good kick. If it's a bad kick, it would have been a crit. Fair point. Bad kicking would have been one of those golem things in FF10 that knocks you off the battlefield. Well, I guess if that had happened, then Hendrik would have been doomed.
You have served your mistress well, but your day is done.
Hey, Kill Stealer. Also, that's significantly less dragon-y than I thought it would be. Why do I get the feeling that it's gonna come back now?
Now it is your turn, Darkspawn. You will not escape me this time!
Really, Hendrik?
What is the meaning of this?
He's very dedicated to his job, and letting things blindside him in the process. He literally just let the beast get in a cheap shot because he was distracted. And now, oh look, he didn't learn, and another cheap shot hit him.
What a pleasure to finally meet you, Sir Hendrik.
Damn you, witch! Is this your doing?
No, she's a lot less blue than that book would have led me to believe.
Nothing personal, my pretty, but I promised the one who released me that I'd freeze you in your tracks. What a lovely little trinket. It's just like his. We shall make such a captivating couple. Matching necklaces and all.
What?
More questions. You so-called heroes are nothing but talk. It's time to put you two on ice forever.
Not if I have anything to do with it!
Yay, Veronica! Wow, all it takes is Veronica to scare her off. Once we get the whole party together,
alright?
she's screwed.
Well now, Sir Hendrik, you'll be in charge of this party of foreign soldiers we heard about. The ones Queen Frisabel sent. Leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to round us up and throw us in jail?
Rab here really tempting fate.
Oh, I will. All in good time.
He's freezing cold. That spell must have really taken its toll.
Yeah, I guess unlike Hendrik, we're
We
not,
passed a hut on the way here. Let's carry him there.
we're not in full plate. It's funny how there's all these convenient cabins around here, especially in this supposedly super dangerous wood that no one ever wants to go into. What's this guy?
Ah, so you are finally awake. Are you feeling better, friend?
I guess the whole necklace thing gave him something to think about. Sure, yeah. We're totally fine.
Good, good. You have your companions to thank for that. Such caring comrades are a rare gift. But forgive me, I have not introduced myself. I am Snorri, scholar of the arcane arts. I came here to investigate the origins of the Wicked Witch who froze Sniffelheim solid.
And I guess you managed to build this cabin during that small time, or short time. Yeah, exactly. The idea that the witch was working with someone with a matching necklace.
It was luck, and luck alone, that caused me to be away from the city when she first appeared, or I too would have been turned into an icy statue.
Oh, so he showed up earlier. I guess that makes sense. The way he phrased it initially, I thought he came after he heard that the city had been frozen.
Your friends tell me the Queen has asked you to eliminate the sorceress. If it will help you in your quest, I will be happy to share what I have learned.
Alright, shoot.
The witch's name is Cristalinda. Long ago, in the Age of Heroes, a mighty mage imprisoned her within the pages of an enchanted grimoire. The book was hidden away safely in the Royal Library, an ancient archive built by the founders of Sniffelheim to house the combined knowledge of all humankind.
I guess that explains why the Royal Library was invaded.
Having learned this, I tried to go and see the book for myself. Alas, the library was swarming with monsters, and I was forced to retreat.
Oh, hello. Up and about, are you? Thank goodness for that.
Indeed. You are well on the way to recovery thanks to your young friend here. It is plain to see that Veronica cares for you very deeply.
Ah.
Put a sock in it, Snorri.
There is no need to be embarrassed, my dear. Anyway, your timing is perfect. I had just finished telling your friend all I had learned about the witch.
Wait, that's all you know?
I'll get straight to the point then. We're taking Snorri here back to the library so he can look for clues on how to beat her.
Huh, okay. I guess we can go straight to wherever he wants to go, since we already cleared out all the side loot.
It is high on a plateau to the east of here, but we must make our way around to the south before we can reach it. Shall we?
I didn't actually go down to that camp, so I guess we'll have to walk, because I don't think I can warp to it since I haven't visited it. take a little bit of extra time to just go touch it. Wait, what did I just run into?
Let's do this.
Okay, whatever. Eric going hard. Dragon slimes and a guy. I guess that guy just thought that the dragon slimes were so cool, he wanted to hang out with them. We're in Swoosh. Sounds like an upgrade of the wind spell. Hooray! Although I don't know how much of my healer's MP I want to be spending on attack spells. I do find it interesting that they let me wander in earlier instead of having some excuse for it being locked up. Also, it's a good thing my horse is an 8-seater. I wonder if it reset? Okay, he's say the same. So it looks like the building reset. Or wait. Yeah, it looks like it completely reset. Okay, time to do it again.
There's something I want to talk to you about.
Or maybe not? Okay, in the very least, that one's active without needing to do anything. Or never mind, I guess it was the other way around. I need to activate with that and then do these. Shame it didn't leave behind a permanent shortcut, because a lot of the other dungeons do that. I just said that it was interesting that they let me wander in without being like, no, this is not accessible until you set this story flag.
Ha! Nice!
I guess when we're not bothering to explore and loot the other stuff, it's really fast to do this. I wanted to just check there in case there was a red book I walked by, because there's a very big blind spot there. Just running down the stairs.
Yes?
Alright. I guess we didn't need to activate this one. I don't quite remember what I did last time, but we'll get it figured out. One of these corridors might actually be open. Yeah, there we go.
This should be very useful indeed. It is the great mage's account of how he imprisoned the witch in the grimoire. Let's see now.
Are we sure this is gonna be useful? The 3 books I read in here were basically illegible.
The magic of the sorceress was passing strong. Even with all my energies, I could neither conquer nor constrain her. And so I did conspire with a great enchanted beast, that by its incorporation of a piece of the witch's magic, I might by my small strength subdue her. Thereupon was the witch imprisoned in a book, and laid to rest in the Royal Library of Sniffelheim. As for the beast, it haunteth the nearby Hexwood to this day. I see. So, even the greatest mage of the Age of Heroes needed the help of a magical creature to seal the witch away.
A great enchanted beast? Well, you certainly met one of those in the Hexwood. That thing that was supposed to be the witch's pet.
Oh? Tell me, what did this creature look like? A rounded white body with a golden mane. 2 pointed tusks jutting from an enormous jaw. How can you have been so foolish? The monster you defeated was the very same one that kept a part of the witch's powers sealed away.
Hey! He was the one who came in swinging.
It's not his fault. Queen Frizzabelle told us it was on the witch's side. She said it guarded her against intruders.
Is this true? But why would Her Majesty say such a thing?
Maybe it wasn't actually the Queen. That couldn't possibly be it.
Hold on. I'm sure I've seen that symbol somewhere before. Wasn't it on the front of the book the Queen was reading when we first met her?
This? Why, this is the Sorcerer's Seal. It is a ward placed on all the forbidden books of the Great Library.
I see.
Which means that book the Queen was reading was forbidden. Wait, what if it was the book the witch was sealed away in? What if... Oh no! We need to go back to Sniffelheim and talk to the Queen. I've got a feeling there's some funny business afoot.
Well, at least we're not just leaving him in this library. If I did, that room would probably be the safest place for him. Yes, but then how would he get out? Would I eventually come back to collect him? But what if he gets hungry? Or has to go to the bathroom? Okay, Rainbow, we know. They seem to be slightly more spiky.
Oh, there you all are. I'm so glad you're safe. I was so awfully worried about you. I didn't sleep a wink.
You can drop the act now, Your Majesty.
What?
I knew it! That's the burn you got when I hit you with my fireball! You're not the queen at all! You're the witch!
Who could have possibly seen this coming?
Oh, dearie me. It seems my secret's out.
A witch burn her. Oh, that is the plan.
What in the... Her Majesty was Crystalinda all along.
Thank you so much for taking care of that pesky power plunderer for me. Now I'm bursting with energy again, just like old times. And I believe we have some unfinished business. The heroic Sir Hendrik may have escaped my icy embrace, but you won't get away so easily.
I know the spell to seal her away again, but it won't work while she's at full strength. If you can weaken her, I'll see what I can do.
Okay,
Prepare to be well and truly melted ice features. My magic will freeze you all in your tracks for good. No, I think you look better as a snowman. Ouch. Oof. Oh, can't snowman swap the snowman, okay. That's rude.
Let me at him!
I got this!
soon have that patched up.
Serena just does all the aggro. Power of nature. I don't know, Serena and her fellow party members are more likely to what? Man, that text is there and gone in like 2 seconds.
Thanks.
Ouch.
Here you are.
We'll overheal during this phase. But I guess she's the ice Pokemon now. Casting Hail. Ow. Super rude.
Look after yourself.
Oh, thank you.
You know what? I think we're gonna get all the sustain in here.
Here you are.
Cheers.
She really doesn't like Serena.
Safety first.
Feeling chilly?
I'm coming, darling.
Hopefully that's enough to get us the advantage here.
Do you want to be a snowman?
Ah, she missed.
The north wind doesn't blow!
More likely to miss and have lowered rice resist. Okay. We got to read the other half.
Let's get you patched up.
Oh, thank you.
Great. Apparently, the two healers being kept don't actually have anything together. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm really glad I put that ice defense up.
There we are, all better.
Feeling chilly?
Cheers!
I'm not done yet.
Oh, thank you.
Here you go, laddie.
What else can we do? I guess we can buff. Let's buff my attack. Well, at least Pep's going for her. And the wizard's gone. Nice. So her damage is gonna take a nosedive.
On fire!
Yeah, like I said, she really doesn't like Serena at all. Nice, almost 200 damage there.
Leave it to me! Thank you.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
No!
Nice.
Did I do all right?
You might say I had the edge in that fight. 8,800 experience. It's almost as much as that liquid metal slime. $15. You might be able to buy something. Hey, swoosh. Well, now that he's got a cool sword, I guess we could buy into this. I guess Flame Slash may have been something he would have wanted for that fight. Actually, weren't we working towards one of these? Oh yeah, Hustle Dance is something we were looking at. They want us to get everything to unlock that one, apparently. Lightning thrust. Hey, it's the one that doesn't have the really terrible chance to hit. Okay, some good buys there.
Now, Snorri! Use the sealing spell!
Okay, here goes. Pella, Mella, Fell and Feller. Fabula Ferocious.
No. Stop it. Please, anything but that.
Helter, Skelter, Bind and Belt her. Anima Atrocious. Liber. Claustra Kabbalistic. Hex. I wonder how this word is pronounced.
Snorri! What kind of scholar are you? Pull yourself together!
Yes, I remember now. Liber Claustra Kabbalistic.
Maybe he should have studied a little harder before we started this fight.
Hex Bialidosus.
No, please forgive me. I'll do anything. I'll change my ways, I promise.
Look! The ice! It's melting!
We did it! They don't seem to be any worse for having been frozen. Yeah.
Where am I?
Yeah, it made us collapse.
Your Majesty, is it really you?
Oh, yes. I remember now. The witch trapped me in that book and pretended to be me, didn't she?
Thank goodness. For a moment there, I was worried the ordeal might have muddled your memory. Fear not, Your Majesty. The witch is sealed away once more.
Your Majesty, we've been searching for you everywhere. Please, you must come back to the castle. The Chancellor is beside himself with worry.
Thank you so much for saving my kingdom. I must see to it that you are justly rewarded. You need the blue orb, don't you? I heard you talking about it from inside the book. Come and see me at the castle. I will gladly give it to you.
You can hear things from inside the book? That's kind of worrisome with regards to the witch. If she ever breaks that again.
That's for the grimoire, Snorri. why not give it to me?
Hold on a minute, Your Majesty. I don't think you understand just how dangerous that book is. You should let us take care of it.
Oh, yes, of course.
We should just go back to one of those vaults and lock it away in there. We apparently have the only magic key in the world, so, you know.
Yes! Another orb to add to the collection. Come on, let's go to the castle and get our reward. Here, I'll let you keep hold of this.
Oh, gee, thanks. Yay, 30,000 gold. This church is much smaller on the inside than it looks. I guess it does have this huge back room. Or I suppose, huge with regards to proportions. Yes, a white shield. Doesn't do a whole lot, like, 4 defense is kinda whatever, but... Oh hey, look, something we would have wanted to equip for the boss fight. Pretty magical might. You don't say. Decent amount of fire damage defense here, too. Silk bustier. For all the charm you want, I guess. Magical skirt? How much was the magic weight? I guess it's comparable to other stuff, but I really want the silence protection for the craftable one. I should check what Sylvando's wearing, because this is 30 extra defense if I give it to him. Although I could also buy him a hairy vest. Which would give him a bit of elemental protection. Not full coverage, but still. Actually... Magic Vestment might be a little more suited to him. It's less offense, but it's more well-rounded. It only costs very slightly more. he's just using regular skiller. Yeah, that probably needs to be upgraded. What, the magical skirt? Or wait, what was it? The silk bustier, yeah. Man, I bet Sylvando could rock this. He'd find a way. Did you know that Sniffleheim is famous for the study of arcane arts? Our scholars are particularly skilled in the field of magical craftsmanship. Many of the weapons and suits of armor available in our shops are enhanced with magical enchantments that make them more powerful. There are many dangerous monsters lurking in the Snarefeld. So if you intend to travel through it, I would advise you to purchase some Sniffleheim specials before you go. I like your coat. Alright, what else here? Zombies Bane. I have a feeling that a lot of these weapons are gonna pale in comparison just because it's like, well, we get double attacks with these swords, so you need a lot of raw attack to make up for it. Okay, aside from... maybe the boomerang, I don't really care for much of the stuff here. It's a bit of extra attack, but that's not really the thing I'm most concerned about. Oh wait, no, I guess it is looking at her primary stat. Okay, so 8 more mending at the cost of losing the MP regen. I feel like I'd rather have the MP regen still. I do so love to take a stroll around the town and see the sights of Sniffleheim. These buildings are simply beautiful, are they not? Stained glass, the intricate latticework, the dramatic pitched roofs that remind me of the mountains is enough to make one want to sing. If you say so. Choker of Riddance? Yeah, probably not gonna wear that. Memoirs of a Treasure Hunter, Volume 4. This is the Diary of Pseudonym. Oh hey, he kept going. Treasure Hunter Extraordinary. My search for the rainbow. I had almost made my way to the city of Sniffleheim. Oh wait, never mind, I mistook it for someone else. Where I'd heard I'd find the greatest minds in Erdrea. But my plans changed. As plans have a way of doing. On my way, I came across a young man clasped by the roadside and nearly buried in heavy snow. Couldn't just leave the poor lad be, I had to help him. The poor boy was frightful sick and delirious with fever. He could scarce make head or tail of his twaddling. But there is one thing he kept repeating: have to get home, have to get home. Hearing these words over and over reminded me of how long it had been since I'd been back home myself. I'd be lying if I said a pang of homesickness didn't play a part in making me want to help him. And so it was that I put my plans on hold. The rainbow could wait. Made up my mind then and there to get the lad back to his village far away. At the first inn we stayed at, we met a doctor from the desert who, as luck would have it, was heading the same way. No road is long with good company, as they say, so we decided to journey onward together. Vikings who live in the far western reaches of Sniffleheim are rough and rowdy fellows, but they're good people at heart. They are the royal family with rare and exotic treasures from all over Erdrea, and the kingdom offers them a certain level of financial assistance in return. Seems like a standard trading practice to me. How strange, the animals are frozen stiff. It's almost like no one actually knows what happened. Only a short time ago, this whole city was as silent as a grave, but now it's positively humming with life. What in the world could have happened? Yeah, apparently no one is clued into anything. Heave ho, heave ho. I am the snow shoveling specialist of Sniffleheim. Every day I'm shoveling. My job won't be done until every road in the city is 100% flake free. So I guess I better get back to work. Heave ho, heave ho. Good luck with that one. Wow, I'm shaking like a leaf. Wait, why am I shaking again? I suppose that's just what happens when you get to my age. Oh. Well, I guess at least she's not traumatized. I saw her with my own eyes, yet I still cannot quite believe it. Tell me, Wanderer, is the witch from the ancient legends among us once more? Not anymore. You're right, of course. The legend of the witch is centuries old. How could you possibly still be alive? I must be seeing things. Well, she's inside a book, so I don't know how alive that actually qualifies it at this point, but yes. Hey, traveler, listen to this. My captain here says he saw a witch flying through the sky, so believes in fairy stories. At his age, he should know the difference between fantasy and reality. The witch flying in the sky. As plain as day, you must have seen her. She was right there. Wait, you have been resting your eyes again, haven't you? Curse your laziness. Who are you? Actually, that does not matter right now. We must get out of here, fast. You're asking why? Is it not obvious? Because, huh? Why am I running again? Welcome back. So I guess frozen in snow also means having some level of amnesia. I'm the head of one of the most storied houses of Sniffleheim. My life is one of uninterrupted comfort and pleasure. My only worry is what to spend my vast riches on next. Hey, buddy, you want to invest in saving the world? Eh? Probably froze both of his brain cells. I mean, you'd have to say that for, like, half of the city or more. Seems like a lot of them just really actually have no idea what's going on, full stop. Including, like, the old lady who is apparently scared after seeing the witch. There's a book called Sun, Sea, and Scandalous Swimsuits? Oh dear. With some young ladies in bikinis on the cover. It's full of photographs of quirky young women in skimpy swimwear bouncing about on the pristine white sands of a summery beach. Hooray! Every day is summer here on Paradise Beach. It's hot, hot, hot. Right now it's time for the breaststroke grand finales. Oh, we found softcore porn. Seems like it might be designed to keep lonely souls warm on cold winter nights. Yeah, we found softcore porn. Look, the hero has only recently come of age. He just needs some time to himself every now and again. I swear I shall love you forevermore. I love you too! One of my regular customers is a rich noblewoman. She stopped by this morning and practically bought the whole stall. Not only that, she paid the full price for everything. This is just between you and me, but when I see her coming, I pencil another 0 on the end of every price. Yikes. He's 16, the game started on his birthday when he had the coming of age ceremony. Well, there you go. You just shouldn't shame young people. You would not believe how much I bought today. The stallholder offered me such fantastic discounts, I simply could not resist. What a fine fellow he is, for the joy he brings to his customers before his own profit. Yeah, that's totally what he's doing. I have to wonder what she actually thinks full price is. This book was frozen solid before, and now that the ice has melted, it's completely soaked through. The ink has run, and the writing is completely illegible. Rest in peace, random red book. I'm trying to be an astrologer. Everything to do with the stars and planets has fascinated me since I was a girl. Many centuries ago, our ancestors stared up into the sea of stars and saw the very same images that we do today. Isn't that a romantic thought? Sure. Oh, look at Garter. Aha, there is something up there. Royal Ruby. Hey, handsome. Hello, honey. Why don't you come on in and have some fun? I'll make sure you go home happy. I guess she's not a puff-puff girl. Finally, I can feel my toes again. I thought I was gonna freeze to death in a snowstorm, but I made it out alive somehow. It's strange, the way all that ice suddenly melted away. I wonder what caused it. Your active, or overly active imagination, clearly. The lovely lady outside told me to come in and have a drink, so here I am. Again. My wife is going to be terribly angry with me, but it's not my fault. The bunny girl has such tremendous powers. Yes, that's what it is. Snowflake gets so very chilly at night. It makes one long for the warmth of another. If only I had a wife, my bed would be not so cold. Or so lonely. I just saw my old friend Snorri trotting off to the castle with a big smile on his face. It was only the other day that he told me he was gonna stay in his cabin in the Snarefelt. And that he felt, or he might be gone for some time. I wonder why he's back so soon. Makes no sense. I had a pot of delicious bisque soup simmering away over the cook fire, but when I came back to check on it, it was frozen solid. Well, I shall have to, or just have to buy some more fishes and cook up another pot. I guess it's impossible to reheat your soup in this universe. Mr. Minstrel's got a sore throat, but I don't mind waiting. You're sure to get through the song sooner or later. Seems our skull's throat is hurting. Just the other day, the minstrel's voice was as clear as a sandpiper, but now it's more like sandpaper. Must be something serious to affect him so suddenly. Arg, 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 arg. We come from the land of snow and ice, where the Urgh, I can't stop shivering and my throat feels so sore. I think I must be coming down with a cold. So I guess not everyone got away scot-free from being frozen. Hello there, young man. Aren't you lovely? What do you say to a puff-puff? Hey, we found the actual puff-puff girl. Yay! Come and meet me by the harbor belt tomorrow lunchtime. Okay, we actually have to wait this time. Either that or we'll never actually see her. She's just gonna tell us that every time. I'm a bounty hunter, and I always get my man. They say the Darkspawn's come to Sniffleheim. Now I'm here. Well, let's just say that he won't be leaving. Oh really? I'm walking away right now. Even though I'm not actually the Darkspawn. Platinum power! Platinum swords, power swords. I see, and lances. And claws. I wonder why these inns often have weapons of destruction and or recipes for weapons of destruction in Their side rooms. Thought I turned the corner down the stairs, but I walked back into the other room. Will they do anyone good without a forge, would they? Well, true. That just makes it even more questionable why they'd be in a random upstairs area in an inn. It's a tourist pamphlet called The Rough Planet Guide to Sniffleheim. Though the individual snowflake is a tiny, beautiful crystal lighter than Sparrow's down, the snowdrift is a vast and crushing mass of ice. The average house is not designed to support this kind of weight. Many are surprised to learn how easily a few days' heavy snowfall can crush one flat. But the buildings of Sniffleheim are not so easily laid low. Their unique, slanted roofs displace the snow as it accumulates, causing it to slide safely to the ground below. This distinctive design, thought by many visitors to be a mere quirk of architecture, is in fact a life-saving technique passed down through countless generations. Actually true. Well, isn't it strange? The book that Master Story asked me to bring him is soaking wet. Master is always so strict about the proper storage of ancient tomes. If I take it to him like this, he'll be furious. Welcome to the Crystal Kingdom of Sniffleheim. Are you here to take a tour of the city and see all of its wonderful architecture? I've already kinda done it. So now thanks. Now, perhaps you can spend some time trekking through the stunning snowfields, enjoying all the natural miracles that our kingdom has to offer. Not really, no. Well, then perhaps you're here to sample one of the culinary delights of which our nation is so rightfully proud. Yeah, sure. I knew it. Animals and vegetables grow slowly in these cold climes, but they taste all the better for it. I would particularly recommend the fisk soup. It's so tasty, you'll eat bowl after bowl. Be careful that your belly doesn't burst. Alright, well, I guess let's go see the queen now that we've explored basically all the houses and stuff. Maybe I'll find some cool stuff in the castle.
What was that, Serena? Did you say something?
No, I didn't say anything at all. Why? Did you hear something?
I thought so, but... well, never mind. It must have just been my imagination. Come on, let's go.
Oh boy, now we're haunted. We pick up such wonderful things on this journey. Oh my god, Rainbow, why? We know. The walls of this castle are built from thick stone, and they usually do a good job of keeping out the cold. But today it's absolutely freezing. It feels like the whole building is being encased in ice. Gee, I wonder why. Ah, you must be Her Majesty's honored guests. The Queen awaits you in the throne room at the top of the stairs. Have you heard that long, long ago, Wicked Witch used her magical powers to freeze Snivelheim solid? Yeah, so long, long ago that it was yesterday, or earlier today. If ever she returned, she might try to do the same thing again. What a terrifying thought. You know, maybe it's a good thing you don't realize that it happened. A wicked witch, you say? She froze the whole city with a single spell? Surely not. But if there's any truth to the tale, the witch's return is a frightening prospect indeed. I should make a plan for how to deal with such an eventuality. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, you might be a little late to the party, buddy. Queen Frizzlebell and I grew up together. We've been like sisters ever since we were little girls. Nobody in this whole castle understands Her Majesty better than I do. Her Majesty awaits you in the throne room, Wanderer. It's a grand chamber toward the rear of the palace. What's in here? Huh. That was unexpected, not gonna lie. You're here to see Queen Frizzlebell. Then you should head upstairs. Head upstairs to the throne room. You can take the lift back up. Ah, this is locked by the other key. Well, one day we might get it. Savvy Sapphire. Oh my. We're finding all these gems of character. I don't remember how far along we are on our mini metal stamps. Nice camera. I do enjoy how that pot basically levitated itself. Zipline is a peaceful place, but every so often somebody will break that peace and we must punish them for their crimes. This is where we imprison such people until they pledge to change their ways, and they nearly always do. It's almost like magic. Huh. I guess sometimes your drunk tank is just a giant golden bird cage. Private chambers. Which apparently... Oh, I guess it doesn't include a bed, but she's gotta have all this wide open space. It's the rule. Queen Frizzlebell takes such good care of her kingdom. I wish I could say the same about her bedroom. Whenever she goes to bed, she just throws her dirty clothes onto the floor. If it's not for me, this room would be knee-deep in smelly socks. Ah, I guess that's why she has the floor space. Her entire wardrobe needs to be able to fit on it. The Crystal Kingdom, a history of Sniffleheim. Erdria's far north is a forbidding land of boundless snowfields, and freezing icy winds. To call this an uninviting place would be quite the understatement. But thanks to one explorer serendipitously losing his way deep within the cold, dark forests there, an incredible royal library was discovered. Scholars and sorcerers from far and wide came to gaze upon the contents of its shelves, crammed from floor to ceiling as though they were with the better part of mankind's collective knowledge. The area soon became a hub of research and learning, and the nation of Siflheim grew up around this community of scholars. And then no one went there again. And it became infested with monsters. Nobleman's knife. It's a lot of attack power. I don't think it... I don't think it's strong enough to overpower the Falcon Knife in general, but... Yeah, 19 more attack there. It's probably one of the things where we're getting close to just having more raw attack is better than the double hit. But I suppose that'll also depend on what the defense of the enemies are. Also, I did not change my lineup back. Time waits for no man, but we have a plan. It may require a caravan. Tickety tick-tock. Why, if it isn't the Luminaire? I was just indulging in a spot of singing. Helps with the spirits, don't you know? Allow me to pass on the password I found. The Broom of Revival, huh? Still haunted. Which altar did it say? I wasn't paying attention to it. I'm sure if I went back to the village, I could probably figure out which one I was.
Oh yeah? Well, if I'm a fool, then what are you?
What's the matter with you, Veronica? I didn't say anything.
Yes, you did. Didn't you? Something funny's going on around here. Let's get in and see the Queen before anything else strange happens.
You know, we're kind of carrying around a possessed book. I don't think we're escaping anything. So it might still be the witch. Hey, we can examine it closely. Book's cover bears the same crest you saw in the ancient tomes of the Royal Library. As you can see, it is my duty to guard the doors of the throne room. It's a hard job having to stand at attention all day. Whenever I hold the door open for Her Majesty and she smiles and says thank you, it makes it all worthwhile. The throne room is just beyond these doors. Her Majesty is expecting you. Please proceed inside. Well, you know what? I don't know if they're gonna make us do 2 boss fights back to back, but assuming she is still the witch, we should actually have all of our health and MP back. Well, let's see if this is gonna be round 2. Really, Rainbow? Thank you, my friend. If not for you, Sniffleheim may have remained present forever. Her Majesty is eager to offer you her own personal thanks. And your reward, of course, you'll find her up the stairs here. Ah, you must be the ones who came to the aid of Her Majesty. Master Snorri told me the whole story. You are honorable indeed to lend your strength to a kingdom that is not your own. Sniffleheim owes you a debt of gratitude. Well, hold on there. We may not have actually saved you yet. So you're the ones who saved the Queen, are you? You have her thanks. But taking care of Her Majesty is our job. The next time something like this happens, we'll deal with it. If you say so. Might be in my imagination, but Her Majesty does not seem herself today. She's a little more menacing than usual. Wonder why. Her Majesty may have the common touch, but do not forget that she is our queen. If you should offend her in any way, I'll be forced to take your head.
Excellent! You came. Let me present to you the blue orb of Sniffleheim. If you will just come a little closer.
Christ isn't going non-stop because I'm carrying 5 orbs with me. Yeah, huh. I guess Rainbow is just, selectively trolly.
It's the book! The voice is coming from the book!
Please, you have to listen to me. I am the real Frisabelle. The woman in front of you is the witch. What? Ridiculous! She's the witch, not me. Don't believe her lies.
Trick us once, shame on you. Trick us twice, shame on us. You might not like being trapped in there again, but you'll just have to get used to it.
No, you're wrong. The spell didn't work because Snorri paused in the middle of it. You have to believe me. She's lying. The wicked witch is trying to trick you again. You have to believe me.
Don't believe Ondor's lies. But, he's still convincing.
Everybody, calm down. I have been Her Majesty's tutor for 10 years. If anyone can tell the real queen from the impostor, it is me. I will ask one question to both of you. Whoever answers it correctly is the real Queen Frisabelle. Here is the question. What is the true treasure of Sniffleheim? The real Frisabelle would remember her father's teachings well.
That's easy. The true treasure of Sniffleheim is clearly the blue orb. What else could it be but something so valuable?
The orb, you say? Very well, very well. Now then, what is your answer?
The true treasure of Sniffleheim is its people. Though the bleakest blizzards assail them, ever do they warm these frigid climes with their ardent hearts.
Precisely. The very words the royal family have passed down through the generations. The real Queen Frisabel is the one in the book.
Hey, Micah. Can't wreck idiot the real treasures of the friends we made along the way. Yay!
No! She's a liar, you fools! You imbeciles! Can't you see? Curse you!
Oh, yes. Very queenly.
Fine. You caught me out again. I surrender! I surrender!
You expect us to actually believe that?
Ugh. I wait all that time to get my powers back, and you make me waste every last drop on escaping that wretched book again. My magic is spent. My life is yours. Boil me in a cauldron, burn me at the stake. Just get it over with.
I guess we aren't doing round 2. Unless she's lying.
Men, take her to the dungeon.
Okay.
Wait!
We're just gonna put her away and let her recover?
Your Majesty, what are you doing?
This is curious, though. Elviti, curse that witch. We need to take her down, but we cannot risk Queen Frisabel getting caught up in the melee. Get out of the way, Your Majesty. I knew Her Majesty was acting strangely. It was Crystalinda all along. If the witch harms a hair on that girl's head, she will have me to answer to. Her Majesty turns into a wicked witch, then the real Queen Frisabel jumps out of a book. What in the world is going on here? Why would Her Majesty protect the witch who tried to destroy her kingdom? Could she be under Crystalina's control? Stockholm Syndrome. It kinda seems that way. Her eyes are clear and lucid, and she seems to be in her right mind. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's hear what she has to say. Every entrance to the castle is guarded night and day. How did Crystalinda manage to slip through undetected? Stand back, Your Majesty, we'll deal with the witch. Yep. Slide off. Your Majesty, what are you doing? Why are you protecting the witch?
Queen Frisabel, please, step away from her. She says she has lost her powers, but how can we know for sure? She is a witch. It is in her nature to lie.
Everyone, listen to me. It is true that Crystalinda did something unforgivable when she froze this city. But we spoke from time to time when she held me captive. She listened to me. She even helped me to understand what it is to be queen.
What?
Hers is not a bad heart. And the time I spent in the book, it gave me the chance to think, to ready myself to truly rule at last. Please, I believe her when she says her powers are spent. She is not a threat to us any longer. We must let her live.
Well, they were just gonna put her in the dungeon. There was no talking about actually killing her at that point.
She seems convinced, Snorri. Why not give Crystalinda one last chance?
Very well. You are the ruler of this kingdom, Your Majesty. If that is your decision, we will gladly follow it.
Oh boy. Well, hopefully this doesn't backfire on her.
Must you be so nicey, Frisabel? You're making me look bad.
Crystalinda, there's something I still don't understand. Why did you freeze Sniffleheim in the first place?
Oh, that was a favor for a friend. The splendid specimen who released me from the grimoire. As you know, I was trapped in that dusty, fusty library for a horribly long time. Oh, it was so boring. Then, 3 months ago, he appeared. He took down my book from the shelf and spoke to me.
I will release you from your prison, but you must do something for me in return.
Surprising no one, it's Jasper.
For a beautiful boy like you, anything. Free me and I am yours forevermore. What is your desire, my pretty?
Hey, Hermeth. Yeah, the audio's a little cracked. I'm not sure why. My capture card had been behaving for so long, and now it's kind of messing up. Wait, hold on. I straighten out the cables a bit here, maybe it'll behave. It's like voodoo magic to get it to work. Yeah, it's better for now, but it may come back again. So I'm not sure what caused it to start this session, aside from I did pick up a USB controller that I've been using with the Switch since I'm sick of my my Joy-Cons breaking down, but I don't know how that would affect anything. It's bad to have the audio cables touching the power cables because of inductance. Well, maybe that's what it was then. I'll keep that in mind then, in case it becomes a problem again in the future.
You must freeze Sniffleheim. When you do, a great hero will be sent to save the city. One who wears the same pendant as I.
Current flowing through the power cable induces the current in the audio cable and disrupts the audio signal even though they're both insulated. Okay. I'll keep that in mind then.
His name is Hendrik, and when he arrives, I would like you to kill him.
We do a little backstabbing here.
So I did as he asked. And when the great hero arrived, I decided to have him run a little errand for me before I disposed of him. To slay a mighty beast that just happened to have stolen my powers. And, well, the rest you know.
The same pendant as Sir Henry, eh? And what was this handsome young fellow's name, might I ask?
His name? Oh, I haven't a clue. He disappeared after he freed me, and I haven't seen him since. It's a shame. He was such a pretty little thing.
We should just get her to describe him and get someone who's good at drawing to make a mugshot for us. In universe, of course. But yes. I'm sure we all know his name from a meta-narrative perspective. Although, I guess Hendrik definitely knows.
Thank you once again for all you have done for me and my kingdom. The orb is yours to do with as you see fit.
The pendant thing would have been a dead giveaway. You think even Rav and Jade know in the universe based on the pendant? Yeah, that's true. Hooray! We have all 6 orbs.
But Your Majesty, isn't the orb one of your kingdom's most precious treasures? Are you sure you don't mind us taking it?
Of course. As my father always said, the true treasure of this kingdom is its people. And if not for you, they may well have been frozen forever.
Well, if you insist. Best of luck with all your royal duties, and try not to let the pressure get to you, okay?
Oh, don't worry about that, little girl. Frisabel will be just fine. I plan to take very good care of her.
That seems like a very strange arrangement. Rainbow starts to glow brighter than ever before. Karoi's orb collection is complete. Head east through the Snarefelt and climb through the first forest to open a path to Yggdrasil. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick and then we'll see about getting into the altar. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Took a couple seconds to shift the cables a little bit more to get them really away from each other, so hopefully that should be the last we hear the crackling, but guess we'll see. Alright. Cutscene.
What are you doing, loitering by the docks, Eric?
None of your business. So, did you get the orb or what?
We did. And all because I can spot a phony a mile off. You can thank me later.
Huh? What's wrong, Rab?
Oh, it's nothing, lassie. I just can't stop wondering who the handsome young fellow that put Crystalinda up to all this might be.
Are you actually wondering, though, or do you actually know?
He'd have to be very important indeed to have the same pendant as the mighty Sir Hendrik. You don't think it could have been Mordigan himself, do you?
That's a weird suggestion.
I wish I knew, Serena. Really, I do. Well, standing around here guessing won't do us any good. We've a tree of life to be getting to.
Kind of seems like he doesn't. I suppose he might just have his suspicions and not want to just say it out loud at this point, but... Well, I guess we'll see how Rab reacts later.
Come on, you horrible lot. This adventure isn't over yet. Onward to Yggdrasil!
I don't know if I'd have expected him to be the one to strike a pose, but sure. It's not that way, it's the boat.
Crivens! how did that get there?
Ooh, is this what you were so engrossed in back at the library, Rab? I thought you said it was a spell book.
It had someone under its spell.
Another one to add to the collection, eh? And there I was thinking you'd finally got over your little obsession.
Sir Rab, you have been caught red-handed and red-faced.
Oh, come on, so Ponto. We know you like looking at that stuff too, right?
And after you'd just done your rousing speech, too. Talk about mortifying.
But wait! You don't understand. I only read them for the articles.
Sure, Rab. Everyone has to have a chance to shame him. Apparently. Yeah, just gives a sigh of,
I tell ye!
I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Got an achievement for that. Yay. Well, I guess technically we'd want to go back. We're supposed to go through the snare belt. Oh, hey. Nice, nice shortcut. Gotta save the 2 clicks, not having to open the party menu. So I guess... Snowfields sublime for the first forest of the Arborian Highlands. Yeah, it really is weird that they're like, hey, take the boat, but why? Man, horses hate caverns. Or something, I don't know. Yeah, I guess we have to steal a ride. Burly girly.
Well, that was easy.
Oh, they want another piece,
Let's
eh?
go.
If you insist. Double actions are kind of nasty from them.
Easy peasy. I just keep getting better.
Hey, there's a nice full heal. Hey, multi-heal. I guess it will depend a lot on how many enemies end up being immune. But I feel like being able to walk down enemy spellcasters might be nice. We can have it on 2 characters. Sure. Guess the game wants us to run a full obstacle course this time. Ain't that grand. Also, I guess we lost our ride.
Thought a place like this would be hidden away at the top of that mountain trail. It's breathtaking.
Oh, stop it, you. You're making me blush. Although, I suppose the old hometown is pretty amazing.
Ooh.
Wait, you mean this is...
It is indeed. Welcome to Arborea, home of the Keepers, the ones who watch over the world from beneath Yggdrasil's branches, and of Veronica and I.
Yes, they did say it. But it's been like a month since they said it, so... There's a moment of, oh yeah, they did say that, didn't they?
How long have you been standing there? I always thought it was a little bit, well, dull. But it's good to be back.
Hey, reasons. Thanks for the raid. I was a little confused for a second there. I was like, wait, pencil case? But... I didn't realize you just redeemed a forge there as your opening message. Hey, Justin. How are things going for you? You were practicing for the draft race, right? So I guess that's coming up soon, right? You're doing 3 houses, blue lions? So when did you get that plain shake? She seems to be raving pretty hard. So, welcome in, Raiders. I'm doing a casual playthrough, blind story playthrough of Dragon Quest XI here. We seem to have reached a fairly pivotal point in the story, but there's a lot of dangling threads, so I expect things to derail very shortly.
The altar in the vision we saw appeared to be in the highest part of the first forest, which lies just beyond the village. But we should stop off in Arborea before we head up there. Everyone will be ever so pleased when they find out the luminary has come to visit.
O great and glorious Yggdrasil, whose holy heart is the source of all life, and to whom all life returns, we thank you for this gift. The withered leaves fall from your branches, and fresh buds spring forth in their place. One life ends, and another begins. O mighty Mother Yggdrasil, we pray that you will bless this new bud, this child of Arborea. May he grow into a leaf worthy of your benevolent boughs.
That beard is definitely... Actually, beard and hat definitely makes that guy's head look way, way too large for the rest of his body. But apparently every baby in this game looks like Krillin.
Well, well. Our beloved twins return. And how long have you two been loitering there, pray?
I like how he's not surprised at all that Veronica has shrunk.
Good day, Holy Father. It's ever so nice to see you again. And everybody else, of course. Everyone seems well.
As do you, my dear. But, Veronica, were you not taller when last we met?
Finally he comments. That really should have been the first thing out of his mouth.
Well, it's a long story. Anyway, that's not important right now. What is important is that we did what you told us to. We found the luminary.
The luminary. Can it really be?
Ah, what a blessed day this is! Not only do we welcome a new life into the village, but the luminary also. I am Benedictus, High Priest of Arborea, and I have waited my whole life for this moment.
Holy Father, on our travels we learned of a grave threat to this world. A being of pure evil who plots to throw all Erdrea into turmoil.
I see. So this Mordigan has corrupted the minds of Heliodor's best and boldest, and is using his evil influence to turn the world against our friend here.
Yes, but we think we may know how to defeat him. We have to go to the World Tree. A great power awaits us there.
There's an altar somewhere in the first forest. We think we can use the orbs to get up to Yggdrasil.
It is just as I dreamed it all those months ago. I saw you, my dears. You were climbing toward the Tree of Life, the luminary beside you.
So maybe that's why he was only partially surprised. Maybe he saw in that vision little Veronica.
It was this vision that caused me to send you on your quest to seek him out. A vision surely granted unto me by mighty Yggdrasil herself. All is now clear. You were climbing toward the great altar of the first forest. And indeed, this is where you must go. The path to the forest lies beyond the cathedral, as of course you know.
I guess it's not a trend that's used too often, but this is definitely not the first time the cathedral has been a gateway to the next area, or a progression area.
I will await you there. When you have all 6 sacred orbs in your possession, come to me, and I will show you the way.
So, right this instant? I guess this cutscene implies that I could have just wandered into here earlier too. Which makes sense, since there isn't really anything that could have gotten in my way if I went to Sniffelheim first. And then came here after that. Ah, Luminary, I hear that you came here to visit the Tree of Life herself. Is that so? You must needs journey? That's some phrasing. Then you must needs journey through the first forest. It is a sacred wood that lies beyond the village. From the peak of the hill at its center, Yggdrasil is so close that one can almost touch her roots. Before Veronica and Serena were born, it was prophesied that Almost Child would be the reincarnation of the Holy Sage. Imagine our surprise when she gave birth to twins. So a 2-for-1 sage. It seems they still inherited Serenica's soul. There's simply divide between them. I see. So I guess Alma was having a little fun with the name in there, huh? Father Benedictus knew this as soon as he saw them. That's why he sent them in search of the luminary. As the scions of Serenica, he knew they would surely recognize him on sight. Look how excited this puppy is. Whoa, arf, arf, ooh. Hurrah, the Luminary's here. I'm so happy, or so happy to meet you. You're amazing. Looking into your face is like staring into the sun. I'm blinded by your heroism. Okay. This is the house that your friends Veronica and Serena grew up in. Their honored parents, Fidelis and Alma, still live here. I'm sure they'll be overjoyed to learn that their daughter succeeded in finding the Luminary. Ah, Luminary, welcome to Arborea. I'm Fidelis, proud father of Veronica and Serena. I always knew that my little angels would find you. I only hope that they have not been causing you too much trouble. That's been fine. So you're the Luminary. You are younger than I expected. Ah, but forgive me, I've not introduced myself. I am Alma, Veronica and Serena's mother. The responsibilities of your role no doubt weigh heavily upon your shoulders. I trust that my daughters will do all they can to lighten that burden. Ooh, red bucks. Also pots. Serena's been no trouble at all. Even Veronica's been minimal trouble, really. She's gotten us out of a few binds. This is a book called The Birth of Arborea. Long, long ago, when the Dark One first terrorized the lands of Erdrea, a hero came forth and, with the aid of his companions, set out on a quest to end the tyranny of evil. That hero was the Luminary. As time went on, a great many followers flocked to his cause. Those followers congregated here, and thus the village of Arborea was born. When the Luminary's work was done at last, the village remained, standing as an eternal testament to the gratitude of the peoples of the world for his great sacrifice. And in time, the Arboreans came to be known by another name, that is, the Keepers. This title speaks to their solemn determination to see the Luminary's story preserved and pass on to the generations to come. It's like they said, we of Arborea swear to protect you while we live and shall defeat you. Yes. And they definitely did keep to their word. It's an ancient title or book entitled Keepers Dreamers. Not more than once every few hundred years or thereabouts, a child is born in Arborea to whom the gift of foresight is granted. A foresight found in dreams. At night, visions come to the recipient of this gift, visions that tell of the future. Over the centuries, these visions have saved countless souls from misfortune. However, scant little is known of the origins of this sacred power. One tantalizing theory posits that by the scholars of old is that the gift was received from the ancient inhabitants of the land whereupon the village stands. Inhabitants who disappeared into the very skies. Wonder where they went. Ah, sneakily hidden chest. Supplicant? Huh. I don't think we really want to give up any of these other accessories. I guess we could replace the concrete earrings. Yeah, Rab's accessory setup isn't the most amazing. So maybe we'll make up for the defense drop by upgrading this a bit. Huh. It gives parry and block chance even if you don't innately have it. Interesting. There's an awful lot of chests around here. I'm very sorry to hear what happened to Dundrasil and Cobblestone. You have my deepest condolences. If you should find yourself without a home to return to when your adventure is over, you must come and live in Arborea. We would be thrilled to have the Luminary living among us. The Luminary himself? What an unexpected honor. Can I interest you in any of my wares? Let's see now. Staff of Anti-Magic. It's just a slight bump for Veronica. A little bit better for Rab, but 6,000 gold's asking a lot. Note no Luminary discount. Or maybe, yeah, I guess these are technically the same as the previous prices. If these were exclusive to Arborea, they could claim that it actually is the Luminary discount. Alas for them. Maybe I should get a Hocus hat for Rab. Just in general, anyone with healing should probably have some silence resistance. You think that's also on the RPG cliches list? Definitely. It's a very rare game that actually gives a discount. So probably grab a Hocus hat. I guess heavy armor's new. What's up here? This is a long path down. What in the heavens, he says. When I heard all those years ago that the Luminary had been slain by the monsters who destroyed Dendrosol, I feared that all was lost. Every false sighting, every baseless rumor of your survival was like a dagger thrust into my heart. But now you stand before me, alive and well, prithee, tell me I'm not dreaming. As with people, so with plants. It is all in the upbringing. If one gives even the tiniest, frailest seeds enough love and attention, it will one day grow into a mighty oak. I see great strength in you, Luminary. You may have lost your kingdom and your home, but you should be grateful to those who have raised you. It is evident that they cared for you very much. This path leads to a small copse. There's little there save an abiding aura of serenity, but this is no bad thing. When we were children, Veronica, Serena, and I would often go there to play. Ah, such happy memories. Hey, kid. I'm rather poorly. The doctor said that he doesn't know how to make me better, but I think I might know a way. My grandfather once told me about a magical flower called a Wishteria. He said that when they bloom, they grant a single wish. If you're ever planning on a trip to the First Forest, could you let me know? You might be my only hope. Ah, it's not actually a quest. Feels bad. Father Benedictus and I are the same age, you know. I have lost count of the number of baptisms I have seen him perform. The ceremony welcomes the child into the fold, marking them out as a beloved son or daughter of Arborea. And all of them I love as though they were my own. Did I talk to you? sigil on your hand is known in the legends as the Mark of Light. It is said to symbolize the bond between the Luminary and the World Tree. If you were to visit her holy heart and offer up the mark, I do not doubt that mighty Yggdrasil would make her will known to you. Oh, the day has finally come. The Luminary stands on the threshold of my humble inn. Step inside, I prithee. You know, you should maybe just stop rubbing your hands together like that. Makes you come off as pretty insincere. If you and your friends are to stay the night, this establishment would surely go down in legend. I shall rename it the Hostelry of Heroes. It would be celebrated for generations to come. Oh, so he does the just dollar signs in the eyes. Okay, sure. My wife and I have been happily married for many years. Alas, Yggdrasil did not bless us with a child. I'd almost given up hope that I would ever be a father. At long last, the World Tree has answered my prayers and delivered to us a beautiful baby boy. I'm so very happy. To think that the Luminary himself should be present at my son's baptism. Truly, the World Tree must have great things in store for this boy. Truly indeed. I've come to examine your bookshelves. Okay, fine, I've come to examine your wardrobe. Okay, I ended up not going into this house over here, so let's check that. There's once a famous sage who lived in this village. She taught us how to use magic, and would sing songs of love and longing as she strummed her harp. Whether it was told by her or about her, almost every one of our legends reflects to the sage in one way or another. It is every keeper's duty to defend the village in times of crisis, but all that huffing and puffing and swinging swords around is a terrible bore. That's why I'm studying healing magic instead. If monsters should attack, I will simply stand at the back and cast a few spells. Then, when the dust settles, I will be alive and well to bask in the adulation. Wow, we sure have some characters in this village. It's a shame I do not have Serena's talent. Then I would not even have to study very hard to achieve my noble aim. Ah, I'm so very jealous. The architect of the ancients. Many have heard the legend of Arboria's great statue of the sage having been built long ago by an itinerant architect who spent the better part of his life on his one single masterpiece. What is lesser known is that this statue is created as a counterpart to another, that of the Luminary, which stands in ancient Dundrasil. Indeed, it would seem that the fates of those two great statues were as wedded to one another as those of their subjects. So, dear reader, should your travels ever take you to Dundrasil, be sure to pay respects to mighty Erdwin. Who knows what benefits the blessing of both these great monuments might bring. When I grow up, I want to be just like Veronica. That's why I'm studying magic, so I can swing fireballs just like she showed me. Why do I feel a little air of irresponsibility going on there? Father Benedictus is is blessed with a most wondrous gift. When events of great importance are afoot, the World Tree will grant him a premonition. The visions come to him in his sleep. Indeed, only a few nights before your birth, the Holy Father woke the entire village to announce that the luminary was to be born anew. Ah, and he has asked me to tell you that you are welcome to come and go freely from his home here as you please. Well, appreciate it. Oh, so you're the Luminary, are you? You don't look much like a legendary hero to me. In fact, you look more like a heroine. Just look at that hair. It's even silkier and straighter than mine. Almost annoyingly so. Everyone loves the hair, apparently. You don't think Erdwin's statue is still standing? Yeah, I don't think anything is standing in those ruins. Ooh. Memoirs of Treasure Hunter, Volume 5. This is the Journal of Pseudonym, Treasure Hunter Extraordinaire. As it turns out, the young man I found collapsed on the road to Sniffelheim was the son of the village's high priest. The lad's father was overjoyed to see him alive and well. As a reward, he offered myself and the Desert Doctor a choice between two great treasures. I could scarce believe my eyes when I saw the first, a beautiful branch that glowed with all the colors of the world. The rainbow, the very thing I'd spent all this time looking for. The other treasure was a small stone that glowed with a curious blue light. The high priest told us that it was a magic artifact that would open the door of departure, part of leading to a whole new adventure. I'm sure I needn't tell you that I reached for the rainbow in an instant, but at the last moment, something stayed my hand. I thought back over all that I experienced on my travels, and I realized that it wasn't the rainbow I'd been looking for all this time. It was the joy of the journey itself. So I took the little blue stone and popped it safely in the pocket of my old worn coat. The doctor naturally took the rainbow. And so it was that my quest came to an end, but it was by no means the end of my adventures. Perhaps in the course of my continuing adventures we might meet, dear reader. Just in case we do, let me tell you my name. I'm Chalky, the world's greatest adventurer. Aha. Elfin elixir. Can't be satisfied with that regular elixir. This path leads to the top of the mountain. It is a sacred place where none may set foot without the Holy Father's permission. Forgive me, but I must ask you to turn back. Not even the Luminary. I've seen many a baptism in my day, but the pleasure of welcoming another child into our midst never lessens. And how much greater the pleasure when it is accomplished by your coming luminary. Another gift sent to us by Almighty Yggdrasil. Ho ho ho! You're not feeling under the weather, I trust. You must take care of yourself, my boy. There can be no greater pleasure in life than to tend to one's own health. Indeed, you seem to be in fine fettle. If you should ever plan to pop to the first forest, pray speak with me before you go. I might know of a way to make that fettle of yours even finer. Okay. Nice hitboxes on that tree. More Saint's Ashes. I have questions. Splendid, you have all 6 orbs in your possession.
Well, honored luminary, shall we proceed?
Snazzy.
These pictures, they're incredible.
They tell a tale as old as Arborea itself. The tale of the luminary, a child chosen by mighty Yggdrasil, one sent to save us from disaster.
Yeah, but the ashes of a saint just sitting in a random place on the outside of the cathedral seems a little weird.
Our friend here is not the first to be known by that name. No, the first was born long, long ago in the Age of Heroes. At that time, the world of Adria was beset by a being of purest darkness. A being who sought to steal the very source of life itself, the heart of Yggdrasil. And so, the World Tree marked out one among her children for greatness. Erdwin, the luminary of legend. He went forth to do battle with the Dark One. But he did not go alone. A band of heroes accompanied him. Among them, a mighty sage named Serenica. Veronica, Serena, your friend here is the luminary reborn. And together, you are the reincarnation of his companion.
That's why we have good synergy.
As for Mordican, I suspect that it is his darkness that your friend, the latest in a line of luminaries, was born to banish. You must defeat him. The fate of our world depends upon it. Good luck.
It's apparently a big... No, I guess that's outside. Yeah, I guess those are just external extensions. Well, to the forest we go! Suppose we're deep in friendly territory, but I've been expecting like some kind of Heliodorian ambush this entire time. There was something above us. Yay, mini medal. Oh, apparently that was an enemy. Grenade. Okay, I guess these are probably self-destructing enemies. The guy's just a little slow to disappear, I suppose. The dragon gave up chasing us. Maybe because I accidentally talked to Veronica. Just have to pop through the back doors of the cathedral. We already did that. We're in the first forest. Keep up, Veronica. Ouch.
I'll do my very best.
Actually, I probably should have left Jade in.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, there we go. 172. He was waiting for me to finish talking. Very polite. As the enemies in this game are, apparently. Ooh, I learned more heal.
Oh, goody.
Gotcha, Veronica, tiny bit there. So you go power plus 10, crit plus 3, crit plus 2. So we can work our way towards Helicopter. Strength plus 25, you say? It's really expensive, but this top section sounds kind of attractive, not gonna lie. We could also counter when blocking or parrying, but our chances of doing that are so low. Even with the block stance, it's like, eh? Alright, sure, let's work towards Giga Smashed. And strength plus 25 seems kind of nice. Hello, Sir Silverio. You just started this game? I'm having fun with it. I feel like the early game has a little bit of a slow start just because you don't have a full party and, you know, silent protagonist, but I feel like once it gets going, it stays going. You don't like the guy looking like Trunks? Kind of Trunks. Well, I mean, that's kind of Toriyama's thing, right? He kind of has stuff that looks the same. But I can understand why you'd like them to look a little more distinct. I know I would, but it's also kind of on the music side for me, too. Forward this way. Definitely not bad. Oh, there's a campfire, so you know, we could also just pick a fight with everything in our way here. Yeah, might be a few spoilers if you just started, for sure. I always love that. It's like, I get the attack from behind, it's like, you were ambushed! Wait, what? Excuse me, sir. I'm not sure you understand what ambushing is. Got him. You're just testing on Game Pass, you know some things about the game, but it was always too expensive on Steam. Fair enough. I'm pretty sure 30 is not the max level now. It just happens to be where we are at this point in the game, and everyone's kind of leveled out in terms of gain. So I think the main character is still going to be a little bit further ahead, but not likely by much. So definitely not enough to be a level ahead of everyone at this point. So I think there was a period where I had a couple of levels on the rest of the party, but yeah. $30 was the max level of Dragon Quest I, but that game is over 30 years old. Yeah. That's fair. I feel like some of those shorter, earlier games definitely didn't need to go excessive anyway. Some of the Final Fantasies, it's like, oh yeah, you can hit level 99. Is it ever practical? Usually not. Yes, I see a treasure chest. Hey, another serpent. Magic circle. That's 5 MP and 42 attack. Welp. I guess we'll replace, well, I think Dragon Scale can be given to someone else, so let's replace that. That said it was in there. Hit him. Something else? Oh, it's a weapon. Interesting. Or a throwing ring. Okay, yeah, I should have read the throwing part. So I guess it's a replacement for his old boomerang. Good night, Airman. Thanks for watching and have a good sleep. The first forest, which is so far mostly bridge. I see treasure. Or a mimic. Either or. To more Saint's ashes. I see. This is starting to get a little morbid. Spellbound bow. That's another rainbow. Leaders. Remind me of those, they're like Tiki enemies in Diablo 2. Don't know why. Just kinda does. Oh, there it is. I guess it's sorted my inventory for me. I don't remember what they're called, but they always do something like Reckoning Shirt. You're thinking of the Fallen, which is not what I'm thinking of. It's like the little tribal guys in Act 3. I don't remember. Yeah, I think you're combining them. Because the Act 3 guys are the ones with the darts. The ones who yell Rakinishu are a little more demonic. I guess we'll use... Yeah, we'll use Sizzle. Why not? Veronica cleaning house.
We win again.
Those guys certainly didn't look like lambs. Okay, that's just a few enemies. How to outdo the undead. Look at that guy Jig. He's so excited. Zombie Slayer. Huh. Apparently that's the only undead slaying method that particular smith knew. Not the puff puff.
Ha! Easy.
Ethereal stone. I see. Not dangerous whatsoever. I guess I could swap Sylvando into, get rid of that. Wow, that thing just double turned us. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here.
Who else wants some?
Eric has definitely got the right of it. I do appreciate being able to harvest them for the one shot. Another savvy sapphire. Okay, I guess we dead end in a campsite. That's probably worth it. Actually, what's behind it? Kinda looks like there could be treasure. Aha! Enchanted stone. It's a word for making camp 10 times. mushroom paths, eh? Actually, is this? No. Never mind. It's kind of glowy and looked like it might be lootable. Unfortunately not. An awful lot of murderous tree stumps around here. These manticores seem to not really care too much. Aha! More molten globules. Well, we need some forging recipes. You know, this is an interesting choice of music for this section. Like the drumming. That little bit where it was kind of droning on there. It feels like it's a track to make things feel a little bit tedious-ish. It's like, we have the 6 orbs. It's more like this is supposed to feel like a victory lap, even though I'm sure a dozen things or so will go wrong before we can actually accomplish anything. Ooh, cutscene.
Oh, this trudging up hills is playing havoc with my old bones.
Oh, I see. The music was from Rab's point of view.
Oh, well, don't tire yourself out, darling. We all want to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for our big day. Come on, let's call it a night, huh?
So, we'll finally be going up to Yggdrasil tomorrow. I can't help feeling a little nervous. Serena, why don't you play that song? You know, the one you always used to play when we were children.
Yggdrasil looks so magical at night. It's strange to think that each of our lives is a leaf on one of those branches.
Yeah. And it's really like the old man said? There's some kind of heart in there that all life comes from?
Yes. When someone dies, their leaf withers and falls, and their soul returns to the heart. When someone is born, a new bud blooms on one of the branches.
I suppose it won't be long now until we finally face Mordegon. Do you think if we can beat him, my father will go back to how he once was? Oh. You play an instrument too, Veronica?
Huh? No. The High Priest gave it to me. He said it would help us. It belonged to our ancestor, Serenica. She left it behind in Arborea, apparently.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm pooped. What do you say we all get some beauty sleep?
You have no one on watch.
Huh? We were born at the same time, so our leaves bloomed at the same time, didn't they? Do you think they'll fall at the same time too?
Well, we're definitely getting morbid now. The companion of the original Luminary used it, it'll be useful, right? Clearly.
I don't know. You've always been a bit slow, to be honest. But I hope they do.
Good thing our enemies are courteous enough not to conduct night raids on us. Aha! Sneaky. And some say hi to the gigantic dragon. Hey, there were mini medals to be obtained.
Well, there's no mistaking it. This is the altar.
Or is a typo? Alright, I was kind of wondering.
Aye, you're not wrong there. Go on, laddie. Get the orbs out. Let's see what happens, shall we?
Self-placing orbs? How convenient. Some of that looks a little
Bridge
steep.
made of rainbows. It's beautiful.
Rainbow Road, where's our go-karts? No kidding, Rab definitely needs it.
Looks like it's finally time for our date with Destiny. Come on, we'd better not keep Yggdrasil waiting.
Wonder if Yggdrasil's all like, gonna make the old man walk uphill again. Superior medicine, oh my. Can someone explain why these are well there? I don't know, maybe someone used to live here with Yggdrasil? That's possible, right? These wells are always so absurd, too. Strange music symbol on the ground. Oh, these need to go back to the first forest. No, we're not done yet. I'm disappointed. I want treasure. Like, seriously, these wells aren't wells, these are like bat caves. Alright, I guess we actually need to still be up there. You just need a master computer cool occurred. It can't be a bat cave. That we know of. Maybe Bruce Wayne has a cloaking device in there. You can hide an awful lot of stuff in a cavern that large. Well, I just wanted to climb, but okay, Veronica. Almighty Yggdrasil, source of all life, I can't tell you how many times I've heard those words, but at long last, I'm going to see her for myself. Oh, and by the way, every one of those waves is a person's life, so don't you even think about picking one off. Come on. There we go. Just pulls out chainsaw. So that's what you did on your playthrough, eh? Did I just loot a leaf? I think I just looted a leaf. I was too distracted by the animation making me grab Jade's boot for no reason. A sword, huh?
So this is the heart of Yggdrasil. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
It's the source of all life. It's not exactly gonna be small now, is it?
It's so fascinating. I'm sort of scared, but I want to touch it.
Show some respect, Sylvando.
Ow! Well, that's not very nice. The naughty thing gave me a shock.
Well, maybe don't make any unsolicited advances.
Aye, and so it should. I doubt the World Tree would let any but the one who bears her mark near her holiest of holies.
Now let's put that in context of his magazine.
After all, only he can wield the weapon destined to dispel the darkness. The Sword of Light. Now, laddie, it's time to reach into the heart of Yggdrasil and claim your birthright. Only you can do it. Only you can save our world.
Oh no, we let the enemy sneak up on us.
Damn you, Jasper. How did you find us?
We kinda left a conspicuous trail. We're not the best at stealth.
Find you? Did you witless vermin not realize I was following you all along?
What was that?
Now, princess. Such boorish behavior hardly befits one of your station. Do you not see that you are utterly powerless to stop me?
See, we should have killed him before.
Can't move.
Now, tremble before me. Tremble with gratitude. Your sacrifice shall pave the way for my ascent to glory. Come, Luminary, all of you, on your feet. The Tree of Life shall be your place of death. Your journey ends here.
Don't let your guard down.
Barrier of darkness, huh? shame we didn't actually pick up the sword. I don't imagine it magically found its way into my inventory.
Here you are.
Flashes the frosty smile.
Azam!
Now, we can't flee, so it's not expecting me to do that.
Yep.
So I guess I'll assume this is a survive until the script runs out.
Witness my true power!
There it is.
I can't get through that aura. What is it?
It's a power the like of which we've never seen. Could he be? Surely not.
Yeah. I mean, if he was gonna be invincible and I had no magically appearing sword in my inventory, it's not like there's anything else to do but wait it out.
So this is the heart of Yggdrasil. Whosoever controls it, controls the world. Or so they say.
Not one step further, Jasper!
Ooh. Hendrik actually coming out.
Now you see it with your own eyes, sire. He is no longer himself. The darkness has him entirely in its thrall. How long he has deceived us, I do not know, but deceive us he has. Jasper is a traitor to Heliodor and to the world!
You might not want to turn your back to him, Hendrik.
Confess, scoundrel! Just how cheaply did you sell your soul? On second thought, spare me your wretched excuses. In the name and presence of His Majesty, I pronounce you guilty. Prepare to face your punishment.
You have served me well, Hendrik.
Your Majesty, What is the meaning of this?
My dear Jasper, it seems you have snared us a luminary. Very impressive.
It is an honor to serve you, as always.
Lord Mordegon.
So that was it. The king was... He was Mordegon all along.
Now, Luminary, you are in my power. And soon, your power will belong to me.
Oops, we're dead.
So, this is the power of the Luminary. The key that unlocks Yggdrasil's heart. And this blade is the fabled Sword of Light. Not very fitting for the Lord of Shadows.
The Sword of Light! What has he done?
Almighty Yggdrasil, source of all life, yield your power to me!
No! This can't be happening! If Yggdrasil falls, the world will...
Well, rip world. End of game. Hey, we fell into a river again. Starting to get a little old.
What's the matter, dearie? Can't you sleep?
No, Mum.
See, the kid version gets to talk. It's a little weird that adult version doesn't.
You're still upset about your little fight with Gemma, eh?
She started it. She hit me for no reason. All I did was draw eyebrows on Sandy.
Yeah, apparently Hendrik was just, a little too blindly loyal.
Oi, don't laugh. Look at this great big lunch she's given me.
I see it. And I saw the one on her head, too. You gave her that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Now you listen to me, my lad. There'll be plenty of times in your life when people upset you and you feel like lashing out. But no matter how much it hurts, and no matter how much you want to hurt them back, you don't go looking for revenge. You do what's right.
I want to be friends with Jabba again, Mum. What should I do?
Why, you talk to her, of course, you big silly. Ask her what she was feeling and why she did what she did. Try to see things from her point of view. Once you've done that, the rest is easy. You just smile and hold out your hand. That's my boy. Now, time for bed.
Night-night, Mum.
Night-night, son. Don't you worry about a thing now. It'll all be all right in the morning. Good night. Sleep tight, child of Yggdrasil. The sun, it is sleeping, and the night is still.
Gotta go to bed with boots still on.
The stars, they watch over you with twinkling eyes to ward off the darkness till dawn arrives.
Have you found him yet?
Not yet, Master. Our forces have scoured the four corners of the world, but the luminary is nowhere to be found.
He is dead, then. Good. If that is the case. Then this world is mine.
Or what's left of it after you dropped a meteor-sized tree on it.
Mordigan has played his hand. The game is all but won. A shroud of deepest darkness has eclipsed the shining sun. And yet, amid the shadows, glimmer tiny specks of light. Faint, flickering flames that rage against the coming of the night. How can such sparks of hope remain when darkness rules the land? Now evil reigns supreme. Who has the strength to take a stand?
In search of hope, eh?
What happened? Where am I? I'm alive. But how?
Sylv! Sylv! Oh, thank goodness you're all right.
Good old Dave.
Sylv! Stay with me, Sylv. Come on.
And then Dave was the new main character.
Oh, there you are. You all right, Sylv?
Oh, sure, Davy, honey. I was just getting a little air. Being cooped up in that cabin was driving me crazy, you know?
Oh, come on, Sylv. Cheer up, will ya? I don't think I can take much more of this moping.
That day, when Mordegon... There was nothing I could do. He was just too powerful. I thought it was the end for me. For all of us.
All it took to dampen Sylvando's spirits was the end of the world. Yep. Just a little thing like that, right? I mean, it's a JRPG. The end of the world happens all the time.
But this is worse than death. To wake up and find everybody gone, and the world consumed by darkness.
Come on, Sylvando, you have Dave.
I'm sorry, Dave, but I can't do this. I know I should feel lucky to be alive, but without the others, I'm nothing. Nobody.
Right. That's enough of that.
Huh?
Have you lost your bleeding marbles? Since when were them mates of yours the types to let some Lord of Shadows numpty get the better of 'em, eh? How about you have a bit of bleeding faith in 'em like you used to? Or did you think saving the world was gonna be easy or something?
Oh, Daphne, darling. You're right. If a slip of a thing like me was able to get out of that tangle with Mordegon alive, then the others must have done too. And here I am feeling sorry for myself instead of getting out there and trying to find them. What would Veronica and Eric say if they saw me like this?
That's more bleeding like it. It's good to have you back, me old mucker.
Oh, it's good to be back, believe me. Now, enough chit-chat. It's time for action. We need to make land at the nearest port and find out just how much of a mess the world is in. And once we've done that, we can make a start on fixing it.
Sounds like a plan, Sylv. Nearest harbour to here would be over in Gondolia. I'll plot a course right away.
That sounds just perfect, honey. Anchors away! Hoist the mainsail! Gondolia, here we come!
Aye, aye, Captain.
he just required a little slap. For Gondolia. Hard to believe this used to be the busiest, most bustling trade port in the old wide world, ain't it? I mean, ain't surprising nothing. But when a lively place like this falls on hard times, well, it's just sad, that's all. Still, no use in moping, I suppose. Come on, Sylv. Let's save a mooch, or have a mooch around and see what the locals have got to say for themselves, shall we? So Sylvando is now the new main character. Okay, we're going to not do anything more with this tonight. Because it's about stopping time. Let's go to the church. I know what others say is, but I'm curious to what they say to Sylvando. I bet it's probably the same thing, but... Church will always be an haven, even in dark times such as these. You wish to pray, go. All wayward sheep shall find a welcome in this house. How may we help you? Yeah, same thing. Whatever. Not really often the villains win. Kefka and Morrigan are the only ones you can think of offhand. Yeah, I think you're right. Oops. Well, whatever. I don't necessarily need to go back to the title screen here. We can just let the music for poor old Gondolia play. You have to do the laundry and came back to ruin. Yep. Tree fell, world exploded. I guess I know a lot of JRPGs do the thing where the villain gets, like, wins the battle, and then you have the second win for the hero, so, like, the villain wins for 5 minutes, so it is indeed interesting whenever they get to win for a more protracted amount of time. Oh, this interlude's not in the PS4 version of the game. Interesting. You're torn about this section had content in it? I guess we'll see. We'll see if I can figure out why you feel torn about it as we proceed, but that will not be tonight. So, we'll be back tomorrow for some Pokemon Violet. I think another event's starting, so we'll probably do a little bit of that. Although it's raid stuff, so we'll probably not try to... Or we'll try to avoid grinding that out too much, but... We got other stuff we can interlace with it. Like the rest of the classes, and I still barely have over half the decks, so there's that. Then Friday, Sunday will be the Blind Lunatic Reverse new mystery run. For that, I'm just really rolling with it. I have no idea how far I'm gonna make it or what's ahead of me, so winging it. Oh, you love this stuff, and more or less the mystery of what happened when some of the characters are gone, for the people playing it for the first time. I see. Well, I'll have to keep that in mind when we come back next Wednesday. I think I'm gonna change Wednesday so we're back to doing this each week, so that we can move forward and hopefully finish this game before we get to Engage. So yeah, kind of lost track of myself there. So yeah, Friday, Sunday, new mystery. Monday, Pokemon, and then next Wednesday we pick this up again and see just how bad the world's off. Yeah, I guess we'll get to enjoy playing it with Sylvando as the temporary main character. Should be interesting. So yeah, let's see about passing this raid love on. I guess on the topic of Fire Emblem, Ron is continuing his Lunatic Birthright run. Looks like he's nearing the end of the game, so let's check in, see how things are going from over there. Alright, so thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow. Have yourselves a good night.